It is the day of... Okay, we're streaming. Oh, it goes back. I don't know. Boys, ladies, gentlemen, people of the world, welcome to the stream. And then another day, another dollar, as they say. We're back for some more questing, I believe. Yeah, we're back for more quests. We're going to play some more Genshin. Unfortunately, or fortunately, depends on your perspective. But today's just another day. It's 3 days in a row of Genshin Impact. There's nothing really to it except the fact that we're just going to be progressing through quests and whatnot. Just having a bit of a good time. Trying to get this zone done and dusted. And we're going to continue with the quest that we found yesterday. And I've also been furthermore informed that there is a lot more quests after this one. There's like 2. So we're just going to be mainly skipping through all the quests, doing any puzzle we stumble upon, and kind of building up our Primo Gem count as per usual. Honestly, I'm not going to pay attention anymore because I don't think this is overly important anymore. The last part of the previous quest was kind of important, but yeah, that's that. Anyway, the weather today, fucking weird, dude. It's kind of getting a hot bit now. Holy crap. I had no idea it was going to get this hot. Maybe because the sun is out. Whilst last night, dude, after I ended the stream last night, do you know how cold it became? Oh my god. Oh my god. Last night it became so fucking cold. Maybe because I left my window open, I was freezing, but regardless, it was cold and miserable. I was freezing. But now it's like sweltering heat, but probably gonna cool down. I might even turn Dyson on for just a hot minute. Alright, Dyson's on for just a minute. Just a minute, though. No longer. 1 minute. But regardless, hope everyone's having a great day. Hope the weather's treating you well. I'm gonna smash through some Genshin quests. Not roll because, well, we don't have any. But we may be able to jump on the Asian account and gather... Okay, this game is a bit too loud for me now. We may be able to farm up, I think, 30 gems that I need from just opening chests. Maybe able to do that. Investigate within the tent. Maybe able to gather 30 more gems and do another Alhaithan roll. But at the same time, maybe not, because because I do character, little character analyses. I've read a bit of Daya and a bit of Mika. And I may hold off on rolling more and more on my Asian account until evidently Mika comes out, because I feel like that will be super important to have. I think now saving for that one will be really important, so I probably will hold off. But then again, I don't know how long I'll hold off on just even playing that account. I've gotten really bored of playing that second account. I've gotten very, very bored. So probably gonna slow down on it a lot. Same thing with the second Honkai account, but I'm keeping the second Honkai one alive for just one specific reason. Finality Ritual Amayo, really, that's all it is. Keeping it up just for that. Let's raid the Fatui! But yes, I think I might hold off on the alt accounts and until Mika arrives and get him and see what happens. Oh, I say get him. It's not that simple. But we'll see what happens. Hey, what's up, Cares? Welcome to the stream, man. Hello to you too. Hope you're having a great day. And thanks for stopping by, mighty man. Really appreciate it. Where are we going? Head over to the designated location in the letter. It's on the right side, top right, between a few rocks here and there. There's a bit of a spiky... right there. Yeah. Yeah, I think... Yeah, that's what I'm going to do with these accounts. I'm going to slow down on the second Genshin one. Genshin takes a lot out of you. Genshin takes a lot out of you, and I'm getting to the point where it's exhausting. Oh, there we are. According to the map, this is where we should stop. Oh, we just have to sit on the chair. That progresses the quest. Incredible. My bare toe still tingling, man, even though being probably wrapped by a doctor. Well, that'll happen. I don't think just being it wrapped will like heal anything, but hopefully it heals up soon enough. But only time will tell. As for healing process, that's how healing works. Time. Bit more than a day. Bit more than a day is required. But hopefully soon. Hey, what's up, Lariel? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a great, great day. Thank you for stopping by and really appreciate it. You've joined us in the midst of an intense moment in Genshin Impact where we're like 3 minutes into the stream, boom, and we're having an intense battle and intense dialogue-less dialogue with a guy. Wow, that's incredible. But until we get the Ritual of Mayo, this was the topic I was talking to myself about. Until we get Ritual of Mayo finality done, I think I'm going to continue playing the European account in Honkai. But as for the second Genshin account, I think that might be slowly removed from existence. Where the hell do I have to go for this? Oh my god. Oh my god. I've been here. I used to have 3 Princess Connect account because I was so into it and it becomes a physical burden to me. Catch up dailies, PvP stuff, arena event. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why I was ever doing 3 Genshin accounts. I don't know why I ever did that. I don't know, that was just an absolute weirdness. But yeah, I would not be able to do that ever again. It's a great day, except that half my brain I've fired learning about the lore of Project Moon. So that's what you did. Well, unfortunate for you that you had to do that. My condolences. So your last Honkai stream will be Ritual of Maya finality then? No. Once we're ready for Ritual of Maya, that's probably when I'll do Ritual of Maya finality. I'll be honest with you, we just haven't been ready to do Ritual of Maya for a very long time. I don't have a triple S, I don't have the right weapons or gears. So that's a bit more the reason why we're not doing it. There's no point in attempting one of the hardest characters in Elysian Realm without having the best gears. There's absolutely no reason. It's a guaranteed fail. The last Honkai stream will be me deleting my account. That's what it'll be. As the Honkai Star Rail launches, it's just me deleting my Honkai Impact account. No, I would never do that though. Specifically the Lobotomy Corporation and Library of Ruina. Okay, so you have to learn about the old games. Yeah, see, I would never be able to do that because I just don't think I care enough about old games. Like a previous games in the series. If they're like not directly... Oh, Nahida, how the fuck did you die? Maybe I should be using Zhongli. Who could I replace here? Kazuha? Maybe Kazuha. Or maybe get an active healer instead of fucking Bennett. Get an active healer like... Where is she? Jean, press her burst. Sure. Why not? Yeah, the only time I'm going to stop playing Honkai is after HSR, and that's really depending on how they do the ending of Honkai, to be honest. It's fascinating. I'd say that's fair enough. No, if it's fascinating for you, I'm definitely not going to try to diminish that or anything. I just think for me, I wouldn't like, let's say, if it's not a direct connection, something like Honkai Impact to Honkai Star Rail, where like, you know, Welt Yang literally travels to other like bubble universes or whatever, or like that's kind of the connection. If it's not something like that, then I wouldn't really be interested in trying to learn the older stuff. And even like the Honkai one is like very, very, very iffy. As for if I'd want to try to learn the older things. But if it had a direct connection, like the game is a direct continuation, then absolutely I'd want to learn the previous game's lore. I think that's a given. I think it'll be weird not to want to learn the lore, to be honest, if you're into the game. I think everyone should try to understand the lore to an extent. But obviously, to an extent. I'm reading a thesis about it? Absolutely not. A nice quick summary? Sure. I'm all about summaries here. That's why we like most of my lore knowledge about Honkai comes from summaries. What is it? I read all like the visual novels, Anti-Entropy and Durandal's visual novel. Absolute summary. I'm not reading that crap. I'm not, and even then I forgot half of it, so it is what it is. But I did see in the, I think I joined, no, I don't know where it was. I think Piston put it in the Discord about the Honkai Star Rail next beta is coming out on the 23rd, I believe. So be on the lookout for that. People who are excited or interested, is that the next beta for it is the 23rd, so in 3 days or so, roughly. So if you do get invited, congratulations and whatnot. Enjoy your times there. The concept of ego and how all the characters based off literature are the same. So it's more so conceptually the games are the same, but it's not the same lore. Sorry, it's not the same characters. Is that what you mean? Like they use similar ideas, and the writing like of certain concepts is the same, but that it uses different characters in between the games. Unfortunately, I don't think it's going to be directly connected. It's totally different in setting and world. Yeah, well, no, I didn't say it was directly connected, but it's you can see how it's directly connected. It may not be directly connected, but you can see how it would be directly connected. Because you, like, at the end of, in Afro, you see Welt Yang go into the Juggernaut, and then Honkai Star Rail has Welt Yang in the Juggernaut, right? So no one said that it was directly connected, but you can see how it would be if you just gave it like a first glance. Ego, essentially personality from alternate universes. Aha, and that's how like the two games translate through each other. Is that what you mean essentially? Is that's how the two games go between each other? Is like, or the games rather, sorry, all of the Project Moon stuff is connected through the egos. Which, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. You know, I'm going to give it credit. I think it'll be the same new stuff, same as GGZ and Honkai, that have the same characters, but very different world building and stuff. Most of Honkai Impact and GGZ is the same, with like the whole like origin of the characters. Let me be quite frank with you. May not be the same after, but if it has like a majority of the characters and a majority of the characters play the same role, it's really just like the story itself is different, to be quite frank with you. Like exactly the actions that happen are different, whilst the general flow is the same. Except that GGZ obviously has older and newer things that are not to Honkai. But I think it's going to be roughly the same flow as Honkai Impact. It's just that Honkai Star Rail will be a bit more freeform, as it has a main character that isn't a pre-made character. That's going to be really the only distinguishing factor between the two games, is that Honkai Impact is a story told, whilst HSR is going to be a story played. That would really be the only difference. Ba-dum bum ba-da-da-dum. Ba-dum bum ba-da-da-da. Hello? Oh, there we go. Oh, hello there. Boom. Bam. Okay, Star Rail, they travel from one universe to another? Yep. That's true. That's true, dude. Very true statement. But welcome to the stream, Gluttony. I hope you're having a great day. Thank you for joining. And I wish the MC this time around can be more talkative instead of us players pressing button and they didn't say anything. I have no idea about that. I think it's already established that they don't talk. I could be wrong, but I've never seen a clip of them talking. But maybe I could be completely wrong on that because I haven't seen many Honkai Star Rail clips. So I may be completely wrong on that, but I haven't seen much. I think the characters in Liver's Company use ego for combat. So it's like a pseudo, if I'm to make it just a comparison, not saying it's the same system, but its ego is the same concept as, let's say, something like a stigma or a divine weapon, divine key, right? They use this kind of historical thing to fight. Kind of, right? Maybe I can make that as a comparison. Not a direct example, but a comparison. Mm-hmm. Bro, what? What? MC and HSR, they talk more than Traveler? Yeah, but just because they talk more, are they talking all the time, or do they say a few words here and there? Because if they don't talk constantly when I want them to talk, if let's say I choose a dialogue option and they don't speak, that's the same as the Traveler. Just because they may say a few extra words here and there and they have a bit more voicing, it doesn't matter. They have to, it's either you talk all the time or you don't talk at all. There's no in between. Because if you don't talk when you're meant to talk, the immersion is immediately ruined. To me, there's no in between with that. They're across the thing. There they are. Do I have to light them up in a specific way, maybe? Oops. By the way, the train from Honkai Impact and Star Rail is different. In Star Rail, they have their own divine key. Sure. But it's still the Juggernaut. It can be different key, but it's still the Juggernaut. I can call this bow two different things. I can call these two bows that look the same and pretty much act the same two different things. They are still the same thing, though. Like, Welt Yang could be a completely different Welt Yang, and he doesn't know any of the odd characters. He's still Welt Yang, though. The same way that Asmodeus, the unknown god in Genshin, is the Herstra of the Void. The same character. Just written differently. Okay. And the reason we went so far is because I'm pretty sure you have to like reset the day or something. You have to do something about with the day to like get the quest to respawn. Kind of, it's like a physical manifestation of the human mind. Oh, the ego stuff. Oh, okay. So it's like each person, or each character rather, in Limbus Company, each character has an ego, and that ego is one of those literary classics that they use as a weapon. Is that kind of along the right lines, Delariel? Is that kind of how it works? The ego, each character has an ego, and then that ego is a literary classic that they use then as a weapon, which they physically manifest into a weapon of some sort. Because that sounds kind of cool. That sounds kind of cool. I can get behind that. Sometimes MC will talk itself without we have to choose dialogue. Okay, but will they then talk every single time I choose dialogue, or will they sometimes not talk when I choose dialogue? Do they have their own voice, and is it constantly my choice, or is it sometimes my choice, sometimes the game's choice? It's all about that. It's all about that, and then if they actually speak. That's really all it comes down to. Okay, I think I have to go somewhere. Well, Yang is the same evening horse Harold in his card description and mentioned Herstra Core. Yeah. 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 That's why I think it's the easiest to assume this. When going, if you're transferring from Honkai Impact to Honkai Star Rail, I'm gonna say it, I think the easiest way to understand everything is that, well, Yang just took the Juggernaut and went to a different universe. I think that's the simplest way to understand it, and you'll be able to go in there and have an absolute easy time understanding all the lore. That's just how I'm gonna say it. That's how I believe the easiest way to understand everything and get into it is. Why he did it? We don't need to know. He just did it, and that's that. I wholeheartedly believe that's just the easiest way to do it. Hmm. Oh, there's meant to be a quest somewhere here, and I just don't know where it is anymore. There's meant to be a quest that I'm meant to pick up. Is this a puzzle that I've done? Have I done this one? I have. A huzzah! God damn it, man. This is why I need them to do continuous quests. I need Genshin to start doing continuous quests. Don't have time gating, don't have anything like that. Just do a continuous quest that I can just pick up immediately after. I'm meant to be able to get a second quest at some point now. And I have no idea where. Give me a second here. What's this zone called? The Desert of Hadramaveth. Desert of Hadramaveth. Max Lilio Par. I think what they are going to do once this part 1 of Honkai finishes, they're going to take it down and merge any one account straight to Star Rail. It becomes a new game totally. That would not make any amount of sense. Because what would happen to then people's accounts? Well, what would happen to their... what would happen to any of their things that they put money into? They can't necessarily just merge it. They can shut down the servers and then it just stays as a thing. Eventually, but they can't really just merge it and delete it. Oh, I don't think they would do that. There's a video about Limbus Company main cast reference from books and how to correlate with their story and characterization. Okay, interesting. AFO 3 will come out in 6.5. Good on AFO 3. That should become its own game, so I don't really agree with that, but fair on it. It has very mature topics. I have no doubt. Limbus Company looks like a generally mature, a very mature game. So, So in general, I expect mature topics no matter what. Hmm. Don't bring future patch information? It's not really that bad. Just the AFO 3's coming out. Orchid of Padded. No, it's not absolutely foreign information. I just feel like this game's pulling my leg at this point. Thank you so much for subscribing to the channel. Really appreciate that. Sanganamiya Kokomi. Incredible name. Scared the hell out of me. Okay, we're not meant to be here. I'm stumped. I'm stumped. Where does the game want me to go? I return to the person surrounded by monsters. Cook effectiveness. What? Why are you blinking red? What's happening? Why are you blinking red? what I don't like about Genshin, man. Why do they have to do it like this? Just give me a continuous chain of quests. That's all I ask for. Just a continuous chain of quests. None of this time gating. None of this goddamn, you know, going back and forth between, like, you know, days and whatnot. Just, bro, just continuous quest. Let me get all the content done in a day, and then I'll be on my merry way. It's a saying I stand by. Let me have all the content in one day, and then I'll be on my merry way. Okay. What if they change the game name from Honkai Impact 3rd to whatever big disaster will happen in the final battle? Honkai Impact 3rd happened when Herrscher Thunder first appeared next Zora, but the game starts 2 years after that in Saint Freya. It's not so much like a lore reason as to them merging a game. It's that they're deleting player like files. They're deleting players' money. That's what they're doing. It's not so much that they can change the name of the game. Right now, like patch 6.3, they can change the game to Dating Sim 369 420 Blazing, and I wouldn't give a shit, to be quite frank with you. I wouldn't play it because it's a terrible name, but it's not really like a lore reason. It's more so that they, like, if they merge it and then it's essentially the game becomes Honkai Star Rail. They've just deleted all the player stuff because you can't use Honkai Impact characters in Star Rail. It's a different game. Not deleting the game, but changes the name. Well, you also implied that they would be changing it to a Star Rail format. It would change to Star Rail as a game, right? And that implies that they're changing the game to it, and then thus making all of Honkai Impact stuff null and void. Unless they just want to have 2 games in one file, which then wouldn't work, because then players who are on mobile have like a 60 to 80 gigabyte game that they have to install, so it doesn't really work in most regards. Having a 60 to 80 gigabyte game on mobile devices will not do you any favors. From what I know, is that Project Moon's Limbus Company game is long-term, and it's a way for them to gain funds and expand from there. Oh, okay. Great. That sounds great. They have, like, a goal in mind. Love to see that from them. Love to see that. They have a goal in mind, and they're ready to achieve it. They know exactly what they're doing, and they're gonna do it. Power to them. Power to them. Let's go mark them. Okay, navigate to... We'll start from the top, actually. I think I might have to wait until the daily reset to continue this, this thing. I think it might be like on the actual daily reset. So I shall have to do something else, and I do know exactly what I want to do. I don't have all the Dendroculus on this account, specifically in the desert, because I just kind of got lazy with collecting them. So I may just sit down and do a bit of Dendroculus collection as we also explore this zone. Make those Dendro resonance things, and then we should be good. Oh, what the fuck? Where am I? What the? What the? The thing that doesn't make sense to me, what goal do they have with Honkai Impact after part 1? I half believe that the 6 years they talked about might be referencing to Star Rail. I know just something doesn't sit right. Well, yeah, no. I also believe that they don't have 6 years of interesting content. No. Rather, sorry, let me articulate myself a little bit better. My apologies. I don't doubt that Honkai Impact has 6 years more of content. They could do anything with AFO, right? They could do whatever the hell they want. They could kill off all the characters. They could have you start playing as the antagonist, whatever. They can do anything. I just don't think they have 6 years of interesting content after the first part of Honkai Impact ends, right? AFO is a cool thing, by the way. Let's not beat around the bush with that bit of information. AFO is cool. It's not interesting. Because it has really no connection to anything that's happening unless you're like... Really? No, surely. No. No. Oh, I have to wait. Sorry, where was I? It's interesting, but it's like to the current story. I don't think they should have ever released AFO prior to like prior to completing the first part, and then they can start AFO and it's like a fresh slate with a new story. But yeah, maybe I'm being like pedantic or whatever you want to call it. But they definitely have content. It's just not 6 years worth of interesting content. And so I don't think the 6 years is referencing Honkai Star Rail. But who knows? MiHoYo is not a company to beat around the bush. They will do weird shit like this without a moment's loss. I don't know what the right term is. They will do this at a moment's notice. Just make up some weird shit, go into a new game or whatever, and just, you know, be on their merry way. And seeing how depressing their other works are, I can see it becoming a big thing considering their way of writing and already have established fan base. I have heard about the established fan base of the Project Moon, and honestly, that's a very interesting way that at least from the comments on the video have been, is that the fan base consider them a Project Moon fan base, not really a Limbus company or a Library of Ruin like fan base. They very much consider themselves to be a Project Moon fan base, which is something that I don't really see. Like in let's say MiHoYo, people don't consider themselves MiHoYo fans. They consider themselves Genshin Impact or Honkai Impact fans, right? So it's very interesting to see that a certain fan base considers them fans of the dev team and the company. That's just something that I find very, very interesting, and I want to see like really what the writing's about and how it ends up being in terms of gameplay and whatnot. Yo, where the fuck? What the fuck? Where is it? Void Icons probably appear in Honkai Star Rail. If you look at Welt Splash, you can see him in the back. But you can see a lot of characters in the back. You can see Tesla. You can see Auto Apocalypse. Like, you can see a lot of that in his splash art as well. If you're referencing Auto Apocalypse, I would look at that more as Auto. So you can see a lot of characters in a lot of the splash art for that. So it's, yeah. Not Auto? No, it is Auto. No, that's the visual of Otto. I do apologize. I am going to be pedantic about this. It's not... Void Archives isn't a person. Sorry, buddy. You can't confirm that it's Void Archives by no means. Unless you see him doing the magic, you can't really confirm that it's Void Archives. Bro, where are these things that I have to light up? What the fuck? Thinking about this doesn't make me go anywhere and doesn't progress anything for me IRL. I'm gonna just indulge myself with more Sprite. Honestly, dude, it sounds like a fucking good time indulging in Sprite. Let's fucking go. It's Auto, not Auto, it's Void Icons from AFO Manga, Alien Space. Has that been confirmed in Honkai Star Rail? Do you see that in Star Rail, and does it say that that is Void Archives? I don't think so. Was this here all the time? Oh my god, I think I might just be blind. Holy fuck. I might just be fucking blind. Oh, what the fuck? I actually am blind. And maybe retarded, I'm not sure. I actually am, holy crap. Well, you can tell from his design, yeah, he looks like Otto, doesn't he? Looks like Auto Apocalypse, because that's exactly Auto Apocalypse's design. Is this the tornado in the middle? Wasn't there a... There's a Dendroculus up there I saw. Oh no, it's here. dun, 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 dun. Oh. I come to hate Coke. Imagine having a lot of version for the same freaking taste. Normal, less sugar, and stuff, but the same taste. Yeah, I personally haven't drank. Oh, I missed one. I'm not much of a soft drink drinker myself. I would not be able to what's it called, like, you know, sympathize or whatever, empathize, because I don't drink soft drinks much. But yeah, Coke is like pretty bad at that. It has like 12 different flavors and none of them taste that great. Sprite is just one taste, the one taste only? Yeah, well, okay, I think it's because you can't, if you alter Sprite, it's not like that flavor anymore, like, because you're asking for the lemon flavor. Coke is just sugar flavor, right? Like, that's what Coke is. It's just like, what's it called, marmalade? Masala, something like that. It's like an M word. That's the flavor of Coke, and so you can alter that to be like, ooh, vanilla flavored, ooh, less sugar flavored, or whatever the fuck, you know, whatever you know sates your fucking tism. Whilst with a Sprite, you can't really do that because you change it from you like, once you add something, it's not lemon flavored anymore, or whatever the fuck flavor is it, lime? It's not that anymore, so you can't really do it. We need a forest. Forest, squiggly, waves. W. Oh, what's this? Oh, he changes them! Oh, you fucking dick. Oh, what an annoying puzzle. So, what's before a snake here? Oh, fuck me. Okay, wait. Is that it? Is that it? Oh, it is, okay. Oh my god, that was kind of weird and kind of annoying. That's cool though. Bit of difficulty. I just found out the new story, the story in Limbus Company is fully voiced. Incredible! Incredible. Okay. If they have a Japanese dub, okay, I can skim through it, but if it's English, I may give it a bit of a listen, see who they chose for English. I love listening to English VAs, and just to see what choices they like have for the English VAs. That's really what I like doing a lot. Because choosing English VAs is very, very important in my opinion. You need to get like very good tones. Mountain Dew actually do the same thing. It used to be lemon only thing, or whatever. Not they got berry or blue flavor ones, and Mountain has strayed from its original path. I'm not a Mountain Dew drinker. I've never really drank Mountain Dew. Because I was a Sprite drinker, right? And Mountain Dew to me is a bit of a no-go, you know. I've got nothing against it. It's just you know, the meme connotations around it. I just never got into Mountain Dew. Also, I don't think it was really ever sold near me because it's not an overly large thing in Australia. It only recently, in like the past, I would say like, let's say 10 years, maybe. Oh, hello. Maybe not 10. Maybe like in the past 5 years, it's become kind of big. But back in the day when I was a bit younger, just never really saw it. I only saw Sprite, Coke, Pepsi, and like maybe what's it called? It's that pink drink. I can't fucking remember what it's called. Oh, I can't remember what the pink drink is called. God damn it. It's a pink drink. This is gonna haunt my brain for the next 3 hours. Can't remember the pink drink's name. Fuck. I wasn't a big fan of it, but I did drink it a few times. Gatorade, no. It's like, it's pink. Everything's pink. I don't know. I can't remember. I can't remember. But that's all it is. It's just pink. It doesn't sound healthy, does it, though? Like a pink drink, you wouldn't associate that with health, to be quite frank. So it wasn't good. Okay, so we have on this side squiggly W. Squiggly W. Some strawberry flavored soft drink. I'll find it right now. Pink flavored. How do I spell flavored? Flavored drink. Australia. Creaming soda. That's the one. Creaming soda. That's what it was called. All I know it's associated with pink. It's like everything's about it. It's pink. I don't know if it tastes pink or like strawberry. I just know that's what it's called. Creaming soda. This puzzle. Never heard of that. Probably Australia drink only. Oh, okay. You guys never heard of it? One second. I'll show you guys. Creaming soda. There you go. That's what it is. It's a bit more red, I guess, but the label's pink. This is essentially what it is. I don't know what flavor it is. I'm sorry to say. I don't have a single idea what flavor this is. But creaming soda. Kirk's, that's the brand. Kirk's is the brand. Oh, the torches are the indicator. Damn it. That would reach. I never seen it. That's fair enough. It probably is just Australian, mainly. Like, I don't doubt it. Australia has like a lot of weird things that are like unique to it for no reason. So I have no doubt that, yeah, that's why. And to be quite frank, it's not good for you. It's not good. I would argue it doesn't taste that good either. It's just sweet. That's all. That's like its defining feature. Just sweet. So it's not great. I would never. I would like at my current age, I would never recommend it. Nor would I ever want to buy it again. It's just not really that great. So yeah. But that's maybe because just kind of got common sense now, innit? Oh, is this 4? Oh, it's this one and then the... Okay, so whoops. Here we go. Bam. And sweet with no flavor of anything. It's advertised. I don't... It says... This ain't just any creaming soda. This is Kirk's. No artificial flavors. Like, I can... What's that? Flavor. Well, like, what is it? Generally flavored with vanilla. Like, I can't describe to you the flavor. All I know is that it's just a sweet beverage. That's all I really know it as, right? I no clue, right? That's why I think I stopped drinking it. Like, I had it a few times, and I was like, this is just sweetness. Like, it's not like I'm having a specific flavor. It's like, oh, you know, I can taste the, you know, the cinnamon, you know. It's nothing like that. It's just you're having sweet. So it's really hard to drink if you have any respect for your taste buds. If you have any amount of respect for your mouth, you just will not drink it. And maybe that's why I drink like copious amounts of coffee now, because I just don't like sweet things. I don't have much of a sweet tooth anymore. I drink like, incredibly large amounts of coffee because I'm in perpetual lack of their desire for sweet things. Hello there. Same. Honestly, I think that's usually how people go. I think if you become mostly an adult, both mentally and physically, you kind of just go towards coffee. You kind of just like shift towards it a bit more. You're like, you know what? I don't need sweetness. I just need something bitter in my mouth. I just need coffee. But then again, there are a lot of people who like shift to energy drinks as well, which I would argue are even worse in terms of sweetness. But you know, at least they have like a variety of flavors sometimes. But yeah. Not great. The absolute state of the world, am I right? Some people drink coffee, some people drink energy drinks and soft drinks. I do like my salted caramel latte with a punch of syrup. Oh, you know, what's the word here? No, slight? No slight to people who drink beverages that could be sweet and savory, right? Because coffee you can make sweet. You know, cappuccinos you can make sweet. Like, bitter drinks you can make sweet. I think are great. I have them from time to time as well. But drinks that are just made to be sweet, like Coke and all that, like which are fundamentally sweet drinks. They are made, 90% of it is sweetness, right? 90% of it is just sugar or whatever the hell. I think those are terrible. But if you have like a beverage that can be transformed, be sweet, savory, whatever the hell, then I think power to it. Yeah, how to make a coffee savory? I wouldn't even say that's like the right way to put it, but you know, yeah, essentially the right idea. Roughly the idea that I'm going for. You know what? I'm not really... she's not really doing much damage this Yenfei. Ow. My Yolan's getting really unlucky today with her, like, resets. It's kind of annoying. Really? There's no chest within, like, a billion-mile radius? What the fuck? What the? One time when I went to a coffee shop as a teenager and have no clue about coffee drinks, I ordered a shot of espresso with double sugar in it, and the barista told me to leave the shop. Yeah, I can see why. That would definitely not... a lot of baristas who are very into coffee probably wouldn't appreciate that one. I do know coffee snobs and like people who are very into coffee in terms of like they treat it as like an art style, are very into coffee. I think that's a bit of an understatement. They're like very into coffee. Like they don't want you to disrespect it or anything. Like espresso is meant to be drank this way and that's meant to be done that way. So they're very particular about their caffeinated beverages. So I can see why he would do that. Yep. Have we been here? Oh, am I... I think I've been everywhere underground here. We're gonna go to this waypoint. We're gonna get all the waypoints. And we might go do the domains really quickly. Bro, how many chests does this place have? Like 5? I've used the compass twice in 2 different areas and no chests. Ow. Da-da-da-dum. Doodle-doodle-doodle-doodle-dum. Dum-dum-dum-dum-dum. Da-dum-dum-da-da-da-dum. And then, you know, when I became an adult, espresso was just a shot of compressed coffee bean, and that was meant to be drink in one shot. Yeah. For the most part. For the most part. And I think that's why. And like I said, coffee snobs, as they are referred to, are very, very picky with how you treat coffee as like an existence. Very, very picky. You know, nothing to it, but listen, it's a fine art creating coffee. I've watched like an extensive amount of coffee videos by Mr. James Hoffman. I've watched a lot of his videos, and I kind of do know my way around coffee. But yeah, they're very, very picky people. Oh, hello. Espresso cup is small as fuck. Well, it's a hyper condensed shot of coffee. That's all it is, right? It's hyper condensed. In an espresso, you get the same amount of coffee that you do essentially in a cappuccino. It's just that this time it's just espresso. It's just the coffee part of it, right? I'm a bit more of like I sometimes essentially drink espressos, but instead it's just a long mic, right? So I dilute it with more water, but essentially it's just like raw coffee. Milk is for the weak, even though I love milk. If Time Machine is real, I want to go back and tell my teenage self to just order a cold American with syrup instead. Really though? You don't think that espresso like encounter was a lesson? That's like teaching you about the coffee. Now you know. Okay, well maybe espresso's not for me. You know, that's how I would have viewed it. Maybe espresso isn't just for me, and then you never order espresso again. Ooh, furniture. There's one down there. This way. Oh. Okay, there's a waypoint over there. I said I was gonna go to this one waypoint, but I've been distracted. Bunch of chests here, it seems. Yes. I think I will eventually open up the interactive map and do a lot of things there. I like espresso now as an adult, but damn, it's more expensive than like an American or latte. Well, it's more of the expensive part of a drink. The reason coffees are so expensive is just because of beans. Beans are expensive. That's really all it is. And you're asking for more of the expensive thing. Or, I guess, more concentrated of the expensive thing. Unfortunately, that is the case, yeah. Because, theoretically, an espresso should be cheaper because you are getting less quantity of liquid. But because the liquid is a higher value liquid, you unfortunately, it proves to be more expensive. Damn, there's puzzles even out all the way over here. Where? Oh, okay, it's over there. Oh my god, there's 5 of them. Is it 5? No, it's 7! 7 stones! Fuck! Oh my god, okay, so we need... I'm assuming these two on the end over here are the... Oh my god. Okay. So 3. But in what order? I guess would be left, right, left, right. So stones and forest. 3 stones, forest. More liquid equals more expensive, supposedly. Yeah. You would think the higher quantity would be more expensive, but it's the same thing as ordering, getting like different like waters for example. Like you can buy different bottled water, but different bottled water is for some reason different price, even though it's just fucking water. Oh, that was already forest. It's a very big debacle, but you're paying for the quality of it, even though some water is just expensive for the labeling. It's not really because it's better water. Essentially, what is this? Capitalism? This is capitalism. Waves and lean. Okay. It's capitalism at its finest. Waves, lean. Yep. And then this one, we need to change to... Squiggly, squiggly, squiggly. Really? Triple squiggly? No way. I didn't want you to attack that one. Why would you attack the one that I don't want you to attack? Oh, because this game's cringe and dumb. Dun doo. Okay. Sure. Why not? What was I in the middle of doing? Collecting these stone tablets so we can go hand it in. I can't even remember where I picked up this task. There it is. It's right there. Yeah, we have one up here. Do 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 do. Bro, I love it when the game just doesn't play music, even though you've got music at max volume. I just want to sit here vibe to Genshin's music. Come on, come on! I have to wait until combat begins. Bum bum ba 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 bum bum bum. Okay, that's that one. We got one down here. There's a chest up there? Oh, there is. Oh, there is a chest up there. Do it. Speaking of capitalism, I hate how Starbucks prices are more expensive than actual coffee shop, and the Gen Z actually fall for Starbucks bait for some fancy names. Yeah. This is the definition of capitalism, yes. Marketing making things more expensive than they should be. It's capitalism. Pumpkin spice latte, what do they have over there? Yeah, it's I don't really get it either. The Starbucks isn't a big thing here in Australia. It's only in the capital city. Oh, sorry, not the capital cities, the major cities. So it's like Melbourne and Sydney and whatnot. There's none here in the capital, Canberra. There's nothing like that really. So I have no idea what like Starbucks is like. But I know for a fact that I would never walk into it. I just know for a fact that they don't actually sell good things. It is just a millennial / Gen Z, whatever the fuck thing, to just sell products. I don't think I've really ever ordered these kind of like very, very stylish drinks in general. I'm not really much of a stylish drinker. I like my drinks to be straightforward and kind of simple. Like, coffee. Have coffee in it. End of story. Coffee. No spicy macadamia latte with pumpkin juice and sprinkled with cinnamon, nutmeg. It's like, okay. I didn't really ask for that. I just like a simple drink. Do I drink teas? Very simple teas. I'm not into like, I tried getting into teas in terms of like doing some really interesting ones like Jade Mountain or like, you know, arugula or some crap like that. But I tried it, didn't really vibe with it. It was expensive. So I just went back to, my tea drinking depth is English breakfast. That's all it is. I'm English breakfast. And I don't even drink it for breakfast. I drink it for dinner. I drink that shit at like 11 at night. And it's not even every day. It's like once every few days. I have like maybe a cup of tea. I'm very loose with tea. And I'm very simple with it. Because teas is like teas is like more than coffee. Because like teas have like preparation differences. Like each tea needs to be prepared differently, and I just can't be asked. You know, just can't be asked. Okay, squiggly square. I just want to make my I like making coffees fast. Squigglies on the right. I like my beverages fast. That's why I stopped making like full-blown like milk coffee drinks. Now I just drink long blacks because I just need coffee, water through the beans, water through the ground coffee, and then more water. And that's my life. I froth in the milk and whatnot, or heat in the milk. It took too long, so yeah. I just like my things quick. Forest W. Mine is Earl Grey and come back to English breakfast. Fair enough. Or what was it again? W on the left, Forest on the right. Like, I've never tried Earl Grey to be quite frankly, so I wouldn't know, but I like keeping it simple. English breakfast, it gets the job done. I don't like complicating things. I hate these fucking balls, man. Get out of here. Bro, it's so simple to leave in sachet and dunk it in a proper amount of hot water. Well, no. What? No, simple teas are simple. Yes, that is true. But once you start getting into once you start trying to become a tea person, like, you know, certify yourself as a tea person who drinks tea extensively, it's like certain teas need to be brewed at certain temperatures, and certain teas can't have milk in them, and certain teas need you to, like, chill it or some crap like that. So it's like, teas on the surface, yeah, simple if you just drink like breakfast teas or something like that, but once you start getting into like different teas that have different things in them and different ingredients, you kind of need to pay attention to, oh, this one actually requires you to, you know, make it 3 days prior to consumption. It's like, bro, I don't even know if I'm gonna drink it 3 days prior to consumption. Unless you gotta make traditional green tea like they do in East Asia, that can't be asked to do that. I'm just general just talking about, like, just what we're going in terms of depth. Shallow tea making, sure, very simple, but like deep tea making, like specific. And I'm talking about, like, obviously if you're delving into like the whole spiced chai latte level of tea stuff, it's like, ooh, spiced Peruvian, you know, South tea, South Peruvian spice tea. It's like, oh, it needs you to actually use salt-infused water. It's like, what? Why do I need to do that? Why? No reason for salt-infused water. Where is this taking me? I didn't hand the puzzle in. I didn't hand my things in. They've been brainwashed by a coffee company conglomerate. Honestly, I wouldn't mind. Coffee's better. I wouldn't be mind being like being sponsored by a coffee brand, and all I have to do for them is just drink the coffee. I wouldn't mind. If anything, please, a coffee sponsor would be incredible. Doesn't Jacksepticeye have his own coffee brand? I think he does. I need to get sponsored by that. Jacksepticeye. That'd be funny as fuck. I think it's coffee, or it might be whiskey or something. I can't remember. Can't remember what he has. Because then Mark has something as well. Backtracking to hand the tokens into the wall, and we have to go get these waypoints. I haven't even unlocked them. Yeah, he has a Irish coffee. Yeah, I thought so. I couldn't remember if it was Markiplier or Jacksepticeye who did coffee, but one of them did coffee, and he has my undying respect. Undying? Unending? I don't know what the right thing is, but unsomething's respect. Not sure what Irish coffee has to do that the other coffee don't. Well, here's the thing. It's the same reason that, like, what's the difference between green tea and fucking not green tea? It's just grown in a different region, thus it is different. What's the difference between English breakfast and then, like, Melbourne breakfast, which is a thing? It's just grown differently and grown different places, so it has the same flavor, but just a different label. That's all it is. All the same shit. It's all the same bullshit in the end. What the fuck did you say? I can't remember. Some shit. Or some shit. Bam. 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 It's not Irish coffee, from what I know. It's is that the beans are from America? Oh. Well, he's Irish, so it must be Irish coffee, right? Come on. No way an Irishman wouldn't make Irish coffee. I probably would though. Bro, these fucking boars are just dumb. I kill every single one without remorse. Hunt them like the swines they are. Dendroculus there, where are you going? You gotta stop anytime soon, or you just gotta go infinitely? Oh no, I need to break this. Go! Go, my lovelies! You're a bit stuck there, buddy. You're stuck in the thing. Bam. Ow. God knows why I'm using Yanfei. She's like level 20. I need to change my team. You get out. Damn, I can't believe I this guy. Oh, that was a good stretch. I just some worked on. See you later. Alright, guys, catch you, man. Really appreciate it, and see you next time. Hoo tao, hoo tao, hoo tao tao, hoo tao tao. I like a hoo tao, great character. Boom ba ba bum bum ba ba ba. Bam. Boom. Actually, she wouldn't be a bad combo for this because she has high EM right now, and Burgeon reaction would do more. Okay, maybe not bad actually. Maybe not a bad idea to run Hu Tao. What the fuck is this? 15,000 more. Cheers. Dum 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 da 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 da. Oh. There's just a man walking down the road. Two men and a caravan. Okay. Oh, Dendroculus. I'm trying to collect as many Dendroculus before I start using the tokens. Because I am going to have to craft a lot of the tokens. And a lot of the tokens that find the Dendroculus, because I do not feel like doing it anymore. I think the Dendroculus videos take a lot of time for very little results. Especially with the amount of effort I put in. Bam. Thank you. Have I done this one? I have done this puzzle. I can see shit's done. That's a Sealy in there. Yep, we're done with this. There's a waypoint over there. Okay. We have a domain up here. We have a thing up there. Fuck, we haven't even been over here. We've been over here, but we haven't been in that crevice. Yes. I think I might backtrack to that crevice. Easiest way probably to enter through this domain. This one. Fuck. How do we get into this domain? No, let's go figure this one out because I want to just do it. Get it out of the way. How the hell do you get in there? There's a hole somewhere. I think the hole is there. I think that's the hole. There's a hole. There's a hole, dude. There it is. There's the hole. Can I suggest a video about Limbus Company main cast reference? Sure, by all means. Like a video about just that talks about the cast and their and whatnot and their classic literary counterparts or whatever. Oh shit. Where is this domain now? There it is. 22 minutes? Oh, 22 minutes. Quite a big one. I'm going to do a bit more exploring, then we can watch it for a bit. Sure, why not? No problems with that. Let's open it would. Ah, it just unlocks this and you have to press it. Post any suggest channel. Okay, all good, man. I'll check it out after we do a bit more of exploring. I just want to get these domains done. And maybe walk around a bit more. Okay. This is, I'm assuming mostly just going to be a combat video. Oh, combat, not video, combat domain. Time trial in a fucking domain? What? Okay, I've never seen them put a time trial in a domain, I don't think. I love it when they just don't even let you go the right height to pick it up. Oh no, they have combat ones. Oh, it's quite a large domain. Oh damn. I'm hiccuping now, god damn it. Ow. Yahoo! My favorite type of enemies is ones that I can't kill. I love those types. I love Genshin, and when they put flying enemies in their video game, I love it. It's my favorite thing. Flying enemies in a game where melee characters are in abundance. Ooh. Okay, so we've never been in this cave where there's a Dendroculus here somewhere? That's... what? Where? It must be on the surface, right? Or is it on that rock? No, it must be on the surface. Wait, right on top of the domain, there's a Dendroculus. What the hell? How did I not see it that one time? Did I must have walked past it. No. Along the... No, along the path. What? Has to be down there. It's official. I'm blind. Do I keep going in? Bro, where are these? What? Where are these Dendroculus at? Whoa! They're here. Apparently. Jesus Christ, that scared the fuck out of me. How do I get back up now, though? What the hell, man? Do I almost have my bursty? I do. Okay. So this is like a cave full of these crabs. So if you want to do crab farming material, then you have to come to this cave. Okay. That's kind of cool. This sandpit is going to also fall? This feels like it's going to go down. I'm not. Holy fuck, okay. So snake, squiggly lean. This one has to be the lean, I believe. Okay. There's a wall of vines. Hello? Anybody here? Oh, that's to go behind the vines, I think. Oh. Oh, a W. What is this? Oh, electric crystal. A W here. And then we need to find a triple somewhere. There's the triple. Okay, I didn't see it. So we're looking for a lean forest squiggly. A lean forest squiggly. Oh, they have to. Okay, we have to light it up in the correct order. 1, 2, 3. True. 1. to... That's gonna definitely sink, I think. That looks like the most artificial hole I've ever seen, sir. Why is it up there? Oh. Okay, the hole didn't sink. Okay. Now we go behind the brambles, I think. Oh, just run up the sand, Yolan, you idiot. Bro, it's just these characters, man, they can't run. That removes that. This goes even further down. How fucking far down can you go? Oh, bro, cut me some slack. What is that? Oh, this is the thing to go back up. Alright. Oh, whoa there, dude. Bit of a wind serpent. Not even a luxurious, dude. Oh my god, I've been here for years. And this opens up a wind tunnel up. Yep. I knew it! That's the hole! Oh, hello there, chest. Where's this fucking... What the hell is this Dendroculus? Is it up there? Maybe it's through that hole. Hold up, we haven't explored this side. Just to get the gist of the two games, Lobotomy Corporation is a roguelike monster management simulation. The goal is to extract enough energy from monsters daily to meet the quota. Oh, okay. Just a daily game. Okay. The monsters have various inspiration from multiple media like SBC and such. Okay. Cool. Library of Ruina uses the concept of library battle simulation. Win the battle to gain books. Those who die in the library are turned to books. That one sounds interesting. You can get turned to a book. So, but who is this? This is the lore behind the game. I'm assuming is what you're explaining to me now. It is the lore behind the game instead of the gameplay, right? The goal is to expand the library through collection of the books. Aha. Okay. So you're in a library and you're fighting other people for whatever reason. What is this way? What do I do this here? What do I do? There's a Sealy here, a thing here. I'm meant to come in from the top maybe? Oh, for fuck's sake. I go deeper into that cave above and then it drops me down there, doesn't it? Okay, so you're in a library and you're battling, and the things that you battle, once they lose, they get turned into books. Each to their own. That doesn't sound overly interesting, but each to their own. I'm sure it's a lot more interesting once you're actually playing it. That's the one, fell out through that one. There's a lot more, but it's hard to explain. Yeah, no, I can assume there's a lot more to it. But that's fine. All right. There's a lot more to it. I can see maybe where it can go. And then, oh, sorry, let me, Lobotomy Corporation is a roguelite. Roguelite? Really? Interesting. The reason I say interesting is that a gacha game, I'm assuming it's a gacha game still, right? It's a gacha roguelite. It's not unheard of. I've played one of them before, but I don't think it was overly successful. But, you know, maybe this one could be better. Who knows? It's not gacha? Oh, okay. Okay, then never mind. I stand corrected. It's not gacha. Okay. Because I was gonna say, roguelites and gacha don't really go together in my eyes. I've never really enjoyed playing them. I've played a few. And yeah, roguelikes and gacha in my eyes don't go together overly amazing. And that's the boss room right there. Okay. Both are on the same. Ah, okay. I might have even seen them once or twice. If I often browse like a section of like not necessarily bad games, but it's like lesser known games. I often get a lot of lesser known games recommended to you. I might have even seen one of their splash ups if I even look at it, look it up. Where the fuck am I? Where the fuck am I, dude? I'm just so lost right now. It's my only problem with having super underground places. Is that it's so easy to not know where you are. I just need two. Okay, I didn't notice. Okay. Sanran Seshidwa. I'm gonna finish this cave and then I can watch that video by all means. Just trying to. I want to get those 2 Dendroculus or the one Dendroculus that I have left in that one goddamn area. Where are you taking me? Is this going back to the boss room? I feel like this is going to hook around to the right and into the boss room, right? Yeah. But there's the Sealy that I may need to get. In Lobotomy Corporation, you send agents to interact with monsters in their respective cells, and you'll observe what happens. Yeah, because if I remember, it's like a monster management simulation. So a lot of management games they happen passively. You set some things to happen, and they just happen over time. Okay. Maybe you can do things along the way. Maybe speed it up by playing. You do a roguelite run to speed up the process. Maybe, who knows? That sounds kind of interesting. Sounds kind of interesting. So, if I'm to make an assumption, is oh shit! scared the fuck out of me. Okay, so Lobotomy Corporation isn't a gacha game. Neither is Library of Ruina. Is Limbus Company a gacha game? Is Limbus a gacha or not? Yes, it is. Okay, cool. Just with them, the other two things that they've done not being gachas, I was growing, not concerned, but I was growing interested in, and maybe they're just spanning outside of gacha. For example, whether the monster respond or the agents are having a mental breakdown. Oh. Agents are having a mental breakdown? Not a very good agent, are they then? I think I know where this is. You fucking oh, it's the wait, this is not. Huh? Oh, there it is. Oh! They hit it in like the biggest crack. God damn it. Alright, we got it. We got it. Oh god. Let me get to the surface. It's basically a discovery into the unknown. You as the player have to figure out how to deal with them. When one agent panics, it'll spread to the other agents, and it's hell from then on. But just tell them not to panic, right? Just be like, hey, man, relax. Hey, dude, relaxy, buddy. Hey, take a chill pill, eh, bud? And then all is well. All is well. Okay, that's that cave done. We finished it. Now we gotta, after we watch this video, we're gonna head down that way. But let me check out this video really quickly. Limbus Company, all books referenced by the main card. Okay. Content warning, strong language. Okay, how strong? How strong we talking? Subtitle 2? Oh, is it? Is it in like Japanese or something?
And then a quote from the novel in its outro.
Uh-huh. Okay, one second. We'll check it out. Oh, that's the wrong one. Who's this by him? Last Minute Essays. Last year. Oh, 1 year? Oh, 1 year ago. This game's been in production for 1 year. Wow. Yeah, Last Minute Essays video. Alright, cool. And it's about all the books referenced by the main cast, something to do with literacy and literacy and whatnot. It's let me turn Genshin down so we're not listening to Sumeru music all the time. There we go. Alright. So what does it have? Strong language, themes of alienation, bugs, sexual abuse, domestic abuse, general literary sad stuff. Really bad pronunciation of several languages. There is no game yet, so it's all a slideshow. Spoiler warning, full story spoilers for 13 public domain stories that you were probably already spoiled on without knowing about it. Sure.
Achilles! It's the Iliad! Dun, 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 dun. It's Homer!
Isn't that Stalin?
Read a book!
Limbus Company is the third game project of the studio Project Bone, currently in development. After making a management sim and a deck building game, the studio decided that the next title they develop should be a dungeon crawler and a city builder as a fourth teased project, because why typecast yourself to a single genre when you can do all of them? I love you, Project Moon. Please never stop. Limbus has been teased for some time now with the reveals of the 12 core characters. And as I said in my Library of Ruina video, the game studio is staffed by a bunch of fine arts nerds. So of course, every character is a reference to a work of literature. Initially, the characters were drip-fed on the Twitter account @liberarlimbus, which translates to Frida Limbo, basically. First it was a portrait with the eyes covered, then an emoji, and then a quote from the novel in its author's native language. I would like to apologize in advance to every language I'm about to butcher. With all 12 characters fully and properly revealed, let's dissect the references one by one. In the order the full art was posted on the Twitter account. Though, let me temper your expectations a bit, I'm terrible at actually reading books and some of these are outside of my cultural circles. So, a lot of this information is brought up from external sources.
Let me preface this whole video by saying I just don't know much, but I'm here and I'm going to give you the facts. I love that. I love it when YouTubers do that. I just preface everything by saying, listen, I'm no expert, but here's how it's going to go. I love that.
Metamorphosa ungeheuren ungeziefer, transformed into monstrous vermin. Gregor is a reference to Gregor Samsa, the protagonist of Metamorphosis, a novella written by Franz Kafka in 1915. Gregor is a traveling cloth merchant working his butt off as the sole breadwinner of his household, which includes his parents and a younger sister.
I guess you can already see there was the roach, right? I guess you can already see that with his arm. To be quite frank, this part disturbs me. And not even about like whatever the hell the actual lore is, but like the arm on him. Listen, change that back to human, it will be good. Let me read this though. Transform into monstrous vermin. I'm aware Hebrew is written right to left, but the positioning of words keeps resetting when I try to set it correctly. Sorry. Right to left. I didn't even know Hebrew was written right to left. I didn't know that.
The protagonist of
Oh, sorry, I'm covering this guy right here. It's just the guy's face.
1915. Gregor is a traveling cloth merchant working his butt off as the sole breadwinner of his household, which includes his parents and a younger sister. One day, he wakes up turned into a monstrous vermin. His own body doesn't feel right, he cannot get up from bed properly, no food or drink seems as it was before. At first, his sister volunteers to take care of him, but that relationship quickly grows cold.
Oh, subs, my bad, I disabled them to look at something.
More obvious that this transformation is not temporary, and communicating with Roach Gregor is difficult, to say the least. You might want to give Metamorphosis a try if you struggle with depression or any other illness that might lead to feelings of alienation, is what I'm saying. Limbus Gregor has a roach arm and is surrounded by cockroaches, so the theming is quite overt. His ego, I assume, is called Ungeziefer, which means vermin in German. Kafka was Bohemian by birth, which is currently the Czech territory, but as that was a territory of Austria-Hungary at the time, he wrote in German. However, Kafka was also Jewish, which is why one word of the quote and Gregor's name are written in Hebrew. And the word Ungeziefer, specifically, was used to describe Jewish people by a certain political party that rose to power some years after Kafka's death. Putting the two languages together here seems very deliberate.
It's the dude! Okay. That was an interesting one. So the guy's a roach. This Gregor is based on Metamorphosis. He metamorph, and that's Roach, Ungeziefer, or something like that. Alright, that's kind of interesting. I have not read any of these books. I'm not a guy of literacy intellect. I'm a guy of Cat in the Hat and Green Eggs and Ham intellect. That's my area of expertise, dude. Metamorphosis, what is it? Mephistopheles? What did it say? What was the name of it? Yeah. Next one. Rodion. Axe.
On by chciał sowsem zabycia, wsio zabyć, patą pronuncja i naciat sowsem syznowa. He longed to forget himself altogether, to forget everything, and then to wake up and begin life anew. Rodion Romanovich Raskolnikov is an impoverished student in St. Petersburg and the protagonist of the novel Crime and Punishment by Fyodor Mikhailovich Dostoevsky, first published in 1866.
Bro, this guy said pronunciation's gonna be at an all-time low, and I'm how do you fucking bro? In my mind, you're saying this shit perfectly. Obviously, I'm not. What is it? Russian? I'm not Russian, but Jesus Christ. Yeah.
Despite his poor stature, Rodion views himself as a peer to Napoleon, a remorseless overman, one destined for such greatness that he is not bound by conventional morality that dictates the right and wrong of common folk. One day, both to test himself and to elevate himself out of poverty, he takes up an axe with the intent to murder an old, widely despised moneylender.
Huh.
As the blade of the hatchet ends not just the life of the usurer, but also that of her completely innocent pregnant sister, Rodion very quickly finds out that he is very much capable of remorse. The character art prominently displays gambling, which is a great visual representation both of delusions of grandeur and promises of wealth. And, just like with murder, it's ill-gotten wealth that nonetheless allures people like Rodion with promises of status that would be otherwise unachievable. Her ego is called Raskol, a reference to the last name of the novel's protagonist. In translation, it means to split, which is exactly what an axe does to anything that meets its blade.
That's quite funny. That's quite interesting. To split as she wields an axe. I like that. Oh, not the chicken. Oh, what came first? The chicken or the egg? Ah, fuck.
Was von selber aus mir heraus wollte. Warum war das so sehr schwer? I wanted only to live in accord with the promptings which came from my true self. Why was that so difficult? Demian, the story of Emil Sinclair's youth, is a novel by Hermann Hesse, first published in 1919. At first, the book was published as being authored by the titular Emil Sinclair, who also serves as the narrator of the story. Emil's entire existence is that of a struggle between the physical world, described as Scheinwelt, which can mean either world of light or world of illusions, and the realm of Platonic ideals. It's very much a story of a man trying to climb out of Plato's cave and the duality between light of ideals and the shadows it casts in the physical world are clearly represented in the character's art. His ego is called Vogel, which means bird in German. A bird breaking out of its own eggshell is a theme present in the story. The bird, representing a person, must first break out of its shell, the world, to truly be born and be able to fly towards the sky and closer to God, or truth that encompasses everything. The novel mentions the Gnostic deity Abraxas as being that presides over all, the good and bad, the true and illusory. Bonus points for the fact that this metaphor was stolen wholesale by Utena. Go watch Utena.
I'm not smart enough for this. I'm just not smart enough for this. Oh, is this Japanese? No, like Chinese or something.
Have you ever seen a stuffed genius?
Yeah.
Yi Sang is the name of a real
Korean
poet and writer, but
Korean.
the choice of emoji
Fuck.
and quote
I got all the languages wrong. Fuck.
Wings, in which the narrator is only ever referred to
Can't win.
as I. I'll be honest, this one gave me the most issues. The summaries are short and nonsensical, and the author is renowned for his surrealist stream of consciousness style. So, of course, I located an English translation of the story and read it whole. It's like 12 pages, it's way less of a deal than I made it sound. In short, it's a story of a man so disassociated that he neither feels happy nor unhappy, lounging around in his sunless room for days. He doesn't know what his wife does all day, but she feeds him and gives him money, even if he does not enjoy the food and has nothing to spend the money on. But over time, he grows curious. He goes out, he wants to know why his wife keeps having male guests in her room that give her money. He wishes to have someone to give that money to. As he stumbles from heavy rain into his house, he sees
He
what
looks
should not
cool.
have seen, hint hint. And
The
his
character,
wife feeds him
not the
sleeping
guy in the
pills
middle,
under
the
desert
character.
trying to cure him
The
from
guy
the cold.
on the
At
far.
the end, the man finds himself on the rooftop, wanting to shout that he wants
looks
his
cool.
wings, his ambitions and dreams that he used to have back. But the words are never uttered. Hell, the entire story doesn't have one bit of dialogue, it's all tone of voice and summary. Now, I have to admit I feel I missed a lot from this story, both in translation and due to lack of cultural context. Could it be just a story about a man so depressed he never left his room as his wife turned to sex work to feed both of them? Maybe. but considering that I mentions being 26, the same age as Lee-sang when the story was written, that Korea has been under Japanese occupation all his life, that he suffered from pneumonia that claimed his life a year later, and that Japanese authorities arrested him under suspicion of thought crime, there might be some metaphors here, you know? The Limbus he is
There
standing
may
in an
be a
all-white
few
room,
implications.
framed in a perspective that doesn't seem to fit his body proportions at all. Around him, splashes of color reflected in mirrors so broken that it's impossible to discern the shapes. Certainly seems to be alluding to a similar sense of alienation from surrounding reality. His ego is called Hayong, and I honestly couldn't find much on it. I've seen claims that it was one of Yi's aliases, but I could not find proof for it. Yi-sang was a pen name to begin with. It might be a reversal of how Yong-ha, one of the most common Korean names, is written, but the characters don't match. If there are any Korean speakers in the audience, please let me know what to make of this.
Alright, cool. Ishmael.
Call me Ishmael. Ishmael is the first-person narrator of Moby Dick or The Whale, written by Herman Melville in 1851, which tells the story
Not
of Captain
Moby.
Ahab's obsession with hunting down the white whale that bit his leg off on his ship's
Does
previous
that say
voyage.
hairs?
At first, I thought that Ahab would fit the shared theme of the
Ears.
Limbus cast better, that being, in one form or another, ego and either embracing it or disassociating from it. The captain's quest is positively insane and rooted in an obsession to take revenge on an animal that he hunted for profit to begin with. But then I thought about it. Who better to fit a theme of disassociation than a character that is part of the events of the story, but who is such a non-participant that nobody ever bothered to ask him for his real name? The name Ishmael in the Bible is associated with orphans, exiles, and other social outcasts, people on the fringes of society. And yet, it's this one sailor that lives to tell the tale after the ship is sunk by the white whale once more. Her ego is called hers, and in the novel, Ahab is told that before his death, he will see two of these, one made from American wood and one not made by mortal hands. The latter is the white whale itself, as a body of the harpooner Fedallah is entangled on top of it. The wooden one is the ship itself, carrying the corpses of all the crew other than Ishmael, who rises to the surface in a coffin that was on board of the ship. Wait, is that the motherfucking JoJo reference?
Everything's a JoJo reference, dude. I know very little.
I have not broken your heart. You have broken it. And in breaking it, you have broken mine. Coming in hot from the 1847 novel Wuthering Heights, written by Emily Bront, Heathcliff is the epitome of spite. The story centers on two well-off families, Earnshaws and Lintons, and Heathcliff is an adopted son of the former house. His life is miserable as he's mistreated by almost everyone but Mr. Earnshaw and his daughter Catherine. The two grow close, but in the end she decides to just stay friends and marry Edgar Linton. So, Heathcliff, like the healthy individual he is, marries Edgar's sister, horribly mistreats her, then, under threat of death, forces his son to marry Catherine and Edgar's daughter to become the owner of both estates. Oh yeah, and he digs up Catherine's corpse to look at her as she died at childbirth. At the end, with his revenge fulfilled and both estates in his name, Heathcliff just loses all will to live and wanders the home of Wuthering Heights, staring blankly at walls, until one day he is found dead with heavy rain pouring over his corpse from an open window. His ego is named Revenge, which is pretty self-explanatory really. And the character art drives the point of how much misery and death was caused by him because he couldn't marry a woman that was technically his sister.
Oh, dude.
Por alcanzar la estrella inalcanzable, to reach the unreachable star. First released in
I'm
1605,
not intellectual enough to understand the meanings, but I can, once it's put bluntly at the end, dude, I just find it funny. Oh, fucking hell. Yeah, all I know is Heathcliff is a guy from Sword Art Online. That's all I know.
Ingenious Gentleman Don Quixote of La Mancha is a novel written by Miguel de Cervantes. In it, the eponymous bored noble reads so many books on chivalric ideals that he decides to become a knight-errant, slaying monsters and saving ladies in distress, along with his trusty squire Sancho. Only issue is, he lives in a day and age that has long abandoned these ideals, some might even say that they never existed outside of fiction to begin with. Don Quixote has been quite mimetic for attacking windmills, saying that they are hill giants, but there's also things like proclaiming his love to a woman he never met, and trying to constantly be a hero by assaulting people minding their own business, like a procession of pilgrims. The man is so lost in the world of honorable knights and fair ladies, a genre which I need to say was spawned and extremely popular in Cervantes times, that he completely misunderstands the much more complex and interesting world around him. Though he did free a bunch of galley slaves, so at least he did one thing right. However, modern interpretations of the story are much more understanding of Don Quixote, painting him as a man too idealistic for the world he lives in. Most famous modern edition is the Broadway musical Man of La Mancha, from which both the quote and the name of his ego come from. Sueño imposible means impossible dream, which is the name of probably the most famous song of the entire show. The character art prominently features a merry-go-round, spinning around like a windmill and being just a child's play version of riding a horse. Also, I have to mention how one of my mutuals, hi Saf, mentioned how he's the only character in the cast that doesn't look like he would mug you for a pack of cigarettes. It's kinda hilarious, honestly.
I've broken the gacha bin. Oh, what's up? What'd you do? How'd you break the gacha? This has to be Japanese or Chinese. Surely, please.
Mei Congkung Buzu Haoshi Duomo.
Yes, Chinese. Let's
All
go.
is good if not for one
Yes!
thing.
Prediction.
The road to happiness is strewn with setbacks. A fun fact, that quote is two idioms
I hope.
put together and machine translation really doesn't like that. But I hope my translation of trying to fit the two together is possible. I tried to make it a bit more poetic to fit the theme. Dream of the Red Chamber, or Honglumen, is one of the great Chinese works of literature, written down by Suao Xueqin, who was in the direct service of the Qing dynasty and first printed in 1791. It tells the story of a sentient stone left behind when the goddess Nua mended the heavens. It wishes to enjoy the pleasures
Sentient?
of red dust, or the mundane world, and is reborn as a boy born with a piece of jade in his mouth. The novel's story spans across years and depicts the rise and decline of wealth and status, the lasting power of love, and, according to many critics, Buddhist enlightenment of realizing how fleeting the material world is. The titular Red Chamber, or Honglu, is present in the protagonist's dream in one chapter, foreshadowing the fate of several characters. Look, I'll be honest, the translation of this book is almost 1000 pages long and I don't have that kind of lifespan, but I do have enough lifespan to watch the first...
Oh, dude, this... Yeah, that's so funny. 1000 pages long. I don't have that lifespan. Fair, dude. That's fair.
Something episodes TV series adaptation that won several awards that I learned.
Honestly, say that to the
from
One Piece
script.
community, please.
Just throwing this out there to anyone
I don't have the
else
lifespan to watch
feels
that
they
shit,
like
man.
ingesting some culture after it was cut into bite-sized pieces by the chef. Their ego is called Taishu Huaijing, which translates to illusory world or universe, which is in line with the dualist themes of real world being all just a set of illusions like in Demian, and the disconnection someone enlightened would feel from the surroundings.
He looks cool. No, this character, to be quite frank, probably my favorite looking character so far. I can't tell what gender. I'm assuming female, but I could be wrong. I like this character's look.
Enough lifespan to watch the 30
Male, I was immediately wrong. Is there anything that I've been right about today, except for just identifying Moby Dick? I don't know. I haven't produced anything right.
Won several awards that I learned of.
My
from
overall
watching the script.
intellectual
Just
level is
throwing
that of a
this out.
toddler. Oh my god, not the cigarette.
Kaina deno eshi ni wa sojite miniku monono utsukushisa nadoto mosu koto wa
Oh.
wakaro hazu ga
Japanese.
gozaimasenu.
Ugh!
Painters are such mediocrities. They cannot appreciate the beauty of ugliness. Alluding to Hellscreen, a 1918 short story written by Ryunosuke
that's cool.
Akutagawa, which centers around a famous painter Yoshihide, tasked by the local lord
Dude,
to
do we always have to have the fucking I'm motivated Virgil character? Do we need to have motivation in every game? I'm not saying I hate this design. Just before we get into like the book references, but do we have to have like a I'm motivated like katana shing 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 kind of character all the time? Can't we just have like a what's another traditional Japanese, like a not a kendo, sorry, what is the bow? Right, can't we have the bow, guys? Yeah, well, it doesn't matter.
find a folding
I just want
screen
bow.
between the
Katanas are
eight
cool and
Buddhist
all, but
tells.
come on.
Yoshihide is not one to shy away from gruesome study for his work, often doing things like just sitting down next to a corpse laying by the road and sketching it in minute detail. He commits more and more questionable acts, like having an owl attack his apprentice, in pursuit of perfectly painting torment and torture, which culminates in him requesting the Lord to burn down a carriage with a woman in it, burning alive, as the final piece of the screen. So of course, Yoshihide witnesses his daughter being consumed by flames, finishes his work and hangs himself. But the Limbus character is not named Yoshihide. She's named Ryoshu, which means Lord, and no matter what depravity the painter's obsession committed in the name of art, the one true despicable person in the story is the Lord who commissioned the whole thing. The entire story is framed as a servant telling the story, and despite heaping praise on their sire, it is painfully obvious that the feudal lord is a piece of shit. He's generous, so he offered a favorite servant of his as human sacrifice for a temple. He's just, and that's why he instantly denied Yoshihide's plea to let his daughter stop working at the mansion, despite previously stating he can have anything for his previous work. He is honorable, and that's why he tried to rape the girl and had her burn alive when that didn't work out. The background art depicts the hell on earth in the form of the city's back streets. Specifically, the five fingers allude to the powerful syndicates known as, well, fingers. Her ego is a set of 3 Yojijikugo, Japanese 4-character idioms. They are as follow: Mugamuchu, selfless focus; Abi Kyokai, pandemonium, agonized screams; Shiri Metsuretsu, incoherent, illogical, not making sense. So in full, it can be translated as something like senseless, selfless focus on tortured screams, I think.
I love that. I think at the ending. The third comment mechanic video just got released. Oh, okay, I'll check it out after this.
Oh, puppeteer, je ne sais pas.
Oh, French!
My mother died today, or maybe it was yesterday, I don't know. The protagonist of 1942 novella The Stranger, penned by Albert Camus, Meursault is a man seemingly indifferent to everything. He attends his mother's funeral, but does not weep or show other signs.
Honestly, that's just me right there. Seemingly indifferent to everything. Yeah, fair enough.
Of grief, gets into a sexual relationship just the day after, speaks his mind without a care for other person's feelings, and, at the end of the first part of the story, shoots an Arab man in cold blood with seemingly no reason. His internal narration focuses not on the victim or any turmoil caused by his death,
Fair enough.
but on how bothered Meursault is by the heat and sunlight. His ego is called sun in French, which is the only explanation novel Meursault has for the murder. The sun was in his eyes, and that's why he shot the Arab. Sun not as something to be praised and prayed to, a benevolent force of light and warmth.
Oh, you
but an
can't say
irritating
that.
eyesore.
That's
Meursault
like,
is so disconnected
that's just
from
like
the world.
kind of funny. Like, I don't want to say it. That's kind of fun. Just the sun was in my eyes, man. I just couldn't see. I just shot. I couldn't see that the sun was. I couldn't see, dude. Ah, my bad. Fucking hell.
Around him, that he does not share the common, seemingly universal cultural associations. And Limbus Meursault is so disconnected from the world that there seems to not be a speck of color in his entire character art. It's all the same to him.
That's kind of interesting. Autis.
My name is Otis.
Otis.
Otis is the Greek word for nobody, most famously used as a pseudonym by Odysseus in the Odyssey, a collection of poems written by Homer circa 8th century BCE. In the Odyssey, when meeting the Cyclops, Odysseus claims that his name is Otis, or nobody. When the hero strikes the monster in its one eye, the giant cries, "Nobody is trying to kill me!" And so nothing comes to its rescue, despite it being the son of Poseidon. The ego is
Actually the strategy of gods. My name's Nobody. Nice to meet you. Nobody's trying. That's bro, these are like comedy stories. Holy fuck. Oh, they start off so funny. And then they like kind of divulge into like murder and shit. But like they start off so funny. Oh fuck. This guy's actually the go-to strategy. Naming himself Nobody.
Is the same word but written in Greek alphabet. In general, the character seems peculiar. The ego name is not seen anywhere on the weapon, unlike on the other art. The name repeats itself. The quote is in English rather than Greek. It's as if Otis was a blank slate, devoid of identity, truly a no one. The character art might allude to Trojan War, but that's all I have. On a side note, the Latin equivalent of Otis is Nemo, so I hope that the Kane office plays some role here. As der Mensch, solang strebt.
Turkish?
Man errs as long as he strives. Faust is a legendary character, but his most famous rendition is that from the stage play of the same name by Johann Wolfgang von Goethe, first published in
fucking hell.
1808. The titular scholar is bored of the limits of human knowledge and is approached by a demon called Mephistopheles, offering him magical powers and the ability
Eversoul,
to
dude,
do
that's
anything
in
he wants
Eversoul.
for the price of his soul.
On a cool note,
The
I got
catch
the
being
outfit from
that if
Mephistopheles.
Faust is ever pleased to the point where he wished that the moment would never pass, he would die instantly. Side note, but I always love the quote from Mephistopheles claiming that he is part of that force that always wills the evil and always produces the good, explicitly stating that he is up to no good, but luring Faust in, claiming the opposite of the road to hell being paved with good intentions. That's what we call a false equivalence, kids. The ego is called Walpurgisnacht, which is the night of Saint Walpurgis, the last night of April, which in Germany is often associated.
I only know Walpurgis from that slime anime where they have the meeting called the Walpurgis. I'm pronouncing it terribly because I'm Australian. That's all I know that word from is that slime anime, the slime guy. That's all.
Associated with witches meeting on the Broken Mountain and consorting with the devil. As most Saints' X Day, it is believed to be a pagan holiday retrofitted into Christian canon by the church. In the play, Faust visits the Broken on Walpurgisnacht, where Mephistopheles tries to get him laid so that he stops thinking about Gretchen, a young woman that he seduced and impregnated when turned into a young man by magic. And that's all, folks. 12 characters, 12 accounts of egoism or lack of self. Hopefully, 12 interesting spins on the idea in Limbus once it comes out. Shame we didn't get any Polish representation. Yeah, next time. It's always the next time.
Bro, where's the Australian representation? Where's, like, Jimmy from down the street, you know, fucking smoking darts and eating meat pies? What happened to that bad boy? What the hell? That's bullshit. Bullshit, dude. There's one more at the end? Oh.
Actually, quick addendum, as a new character was revealed just as I was editing the audio, so I'm doing this bit unscripted. Dante. Most famously, the protagonist of Devil May Cry. Second most famously, Dante Alighieri.
Most famously, Dante from Devil May Cry. Second famously, this guy from history. Now, not that important, but Dante from Devil May Cry. This guy's good. This guy's good, dude.
Finished in 1320. It's a story about his journey throughout hell, then purgatory and heaven to find his dead love, with the companionship of his senpai Vergilius. It's very much a fanfic.
Vergilius!
So I won't tell you that you're a subpar writer because you write fanfics, but it's very important for Italian poetry in general. Interestingly, the ego is named Durante, which was Dante's real name. So there is an implication that rather than ego, this might be, you know, true name, like in demon mythos where someone's true name gives them power over you. Which is interesting when it repeats with Otis, but, you know, again, this is just speculation based on the fact that we got one art that I didn't expect, so, you know, grain of salt. This video was made thanks to my wonderful Patreon supporters, now visible on the screen. Please consider joining their association if you like what I'm doing, or just save my ego.
That was very interesting. That was very interesting. This guy's good. But I'm not intellectual enough to understand half of this. I just now know that they're all based on something interesting. And the visual art for a lot of these characters is like a connection to their ego. I just kind of thought that was like their design, like kind of features and kind of just making it look interesting. But we'll go through some of the splash art, mainly here just for the splash art, to be honest with you. Gregor, disgusting. In the end, that's all I'm saying. Gregor's splash art, disgusting. People who use Gregor and play Gregor, cringe and revolting. Cockroaches, literally a pest of society. Never play this character. Who is this next one? Rodion, a woman with an axe. Listen, there's not many pros here. Women, axe, not many pros. Just joking. And gambling, that's another one. 3 negatives. Doesn't make a positive in this situation. Overall, nice looking character. Someone hit the jackpot on this machine. There's a bit of money on the floor. Sinclair. Listen, I thought this was like fan made. This doesn't look overly high quality. This background here, like desaturated and whatnot. But it is. I can't tell again what this is. Who was this a story about? Oh, this was the one about Odysseus. Oh no, this was Berlin. Can't remember who this was, but a cave and people going out of a cave. Incredible. Next one. This guy's got cool art style. The whole shattering thing and whatnot. What's not? That's about it. This guy had the largest section as well. Ishmael, Moby Dick. Again, Moby Dick's like a standard in like understanding literacy. Like that's become like a everyone should know Moby Dick situation. I just know it's a whale. Usually depicted by being white and being a whale, and like having a weird face. I know Moby Dick has a weird face. This lady does not have a weird face. She has a mace and shield, which well, fair enough. Heathcliff, just a jealous man, isn't he? Just a bit of a jealous man, isn't he? Though splash art, kind of cringe. Bro, roll your sleeves down. You're not that guy. Maybe he is that guy. Don. I'm just gonna call it Don. I'm not gonna try to pronounce that last part. Don. Pretty cool. The shoes, I noticed this whilst I was watching it. The shoes don't fit the character. I'm saying replace the shoes. They look like 75-year-old runners. They've used them whilst walking through mud, fire, brimstone, everything under the sun. So get rid of the shoes, then you'll have a good time. The lance, what does it say on the lance? Does it say the name of the thing on the lance? Yeah, Sueno Impossible, which is this thingy. That's kind of a nice touch on the lance, it says that. Although the lance kind of looks plain. Hong Lu. I like this one, but it's a male. Cringe. I don't know why there's honestly, I like the spear. I think I'm not a historical genius, but I think the spear is inspired by like Chinese design with this like whole thing divot, like someone's like bitten a chunk out of the spear for some fucking reason. I think that's inspired. I don't know really. Next one, the katana ka-ching ching ching lady, Ryoshu. This was a pretty fucked story, to be quite. I listened to this one, a pretty fucked story. A guy drew torture. He like caused torture and drew it. Kind of fucking cap. Kind of cringe. But she's just a katana lady in it. Mersault. What was this one? Guy. This is the fair enough guy. This is the guy. He's indifferent to everything. And the guy who shot someone because the sun was in his eyes. Cringe, Lord. Don't ever do that. Otis. This one was Odysseus. No, this guy's base as fuck. Changed it, or set his name to nobody, and then when someone would scream, "Nobody's killing me," no one would come to help because nobody was killing them. But in fact, nobody was somebody. That's actually incredible strategy. And then the second last one, Faust. Can't remember this one. We just heard it. Faust. This is I don't have memory retention when it comes to information. I'm so bad. Let me have a quick refresh.
Is ever pleased to the point where he wished that the moment would never pass, he would die instantly. Side note.
Something about dying instantly and a train and a sword. Kind of looks cool. You can't really see the character. Female with a sword. Kind of cool. Kind of gives me, what's her character? What's that name? Artoria? Saber. One of the Fate characters. Gives kind of Fate character vibes with the sword and whatnot. Very cool looking. And I can't read upside down, unfortunately, but that, and then Dante from Dante's Inferno. Where is he? Where's the picture of Dante? Dante. There's somebody before Dante? Was there?
And that's all, folks. 12 characters.
Yeah, so Gregor, changed self. Rodian, deluded self. Sinclair, self-torn between halves. Yi Sang, self-suppressed by comfort. Ishmael, hidden self. Heathcliff, self-defended by others. Defined. Don is idolized self. Honglud, reborn self. Ryoshu, self-preserved by others. Mersault, unexpressed self. Otis, lack of self. And Faust, self-sold for power. Incredible. And then Dante is self with coolness. Self with a hint of smoky. That was a cool video. If this translates into me understanding things, I don't know. And understanding the game, I don't know. But let's hope so. Let's hope I have some memory retention about this shit. I'm just hoping for it. But Project Moon. Is it Project Moon? Is that their website, YouTube channel? Yeah, it is. Wait, they're releasing story. Wait, they're Limbus Company 105 story. Ah, not gonna watch that. Not gonna watch that. Sanity and Ego is the next video they released. So, and did I not make the prediction that that would be the next system they like reveal or next system they go through? Okay, now we can watch the trifecta. Well, we're not gonna rewatch the other two. We watched the other two. They're in the channel if you wanna, because I'm probably gonna upload this as a bit of a video. We'll watch the combat mechanics down. This will all probably be uploaded as like a big old video. That's what you found out, the voices in the story? Oh, because, yeah, because I guess they did reveal the story, and that's how you found out they voiced it. Okay. So last time, we watched the first two combat mechanic videos, where we learnt about the types, and the sins, and the gambling, the coin flip mechanic, and I kind of understand that. Now it's the sanity and ego that we're gonna go through. Hopefully everything looks alright. The sanity and ego, which... Listen, I'm not going to say I am going to understand everything 100%, but let's try it. Let's give it a go. All right, let's give it a whirl. Sanity and ego. Oh, that's loud. My ears have been ruptured. I need subtitles! Oh! Okay. In Limbus Company, each character's mental strength will fluctuate with the tides of battle. Bro, if your mental strength is fluctuating in the middle of a battle, you're not a hardened warrior. Additionally, your sinners can utilize powerful tools that drain one's sanity and certain sinful resources. This video will cover a key mechanic that can impact the flow of combat, sanity, also known as SP. We will also examine how this influences the states of ego. Okay. Something. In Korean, I think, or Chinese. With the exception of abnormalities, every character in Limbus Company has a sanity value, depicted by the number next to them. Nope, down there. This number will always be within the range of minus 45 or plus 45. Now, why 45? What's the reason of 45? Why not a nice round number like 50? Like a nice solid round number. Or 40. Why 45? Come on. All the enemies your sinners confront will have SP within these values. Uh-huh. Every character will enter a new battle with a starting value of 0 SP. However, in the story and mirror dungeons, the SP of previous battles is carried over. In the story and mirror dungeons. Oh, they're already telling us mechanics. Wow. Okay. Sanity is increased each time the enemy is defeated or a clash is won. So you get more sanity the more you win. Conversely, when one side's ally dies, the entire SP... When one side's ally dies, the entire team's SP is impacted. Sanity will have varying effects per character each turn or depending on its level. If one's SP is positive, the probability of success coin flips increases. Yeah, okay, so the higher your... What is it, sanity? If one's SP is positive, the probability of success on a coin flip is increased. Okay. Likewise, if one's SP is negative, skill coins are more likely to yield unfavorable results. Enemy units, again excluding abnormalities, may fall into a state of panic at low SP. How if SP affects the possible corrosion of ego will be explained later in the video. Okay. Engage in clashes you're confident you can win and focus your fire on weakened foes to keep your team's SP high. Deplete your enemy's SP and drive them into panic to make your battles easier. So you start... Okay. What we've learned. You start off at 0 SP, which gives you no pros, or no favorability towards coin flips, and no negativity towards coin flips. So you start off at 0. So then, once you start winning, so if you win your first clash, essentially, or you defeat the first enemy, that's when your SP on, I'm assuming your whole party goes up in some way, shape, or form. It goes up. And then if you lose the first bout or whatever the fuck, it goes down. This is why I have the idea that this is odd, and not odd, this specific mechanic, but into the coin flip part, is that everything is kind of decided at the very start of the battle, so if you lose, you can't make a return, you have to then just restart the whole fucking match. that kind of mechanic. You can't really come back from it because then you're in a deficit, and it's like, why try when you're in a deficit? That's why I have a hesitation towards the coin mechanic, because then if you're negative 45, let's say you get to negative 45, you might as well just fucking restart the fight. There's no like, you can maybe make a comeback like in other games. You can usually, you know, with skill or with some sort of thought, you can make a comeback. In this year, yeah, negative 45, you might as well fucking restart the fight, you know, wrap it up here, boys. Whilst, you know, maybe that's just a concern that I have because of other games. Like, you can make a comeback in something like, let's say, Genshin, again, a different example of a different game in general. You lose one unit in Spiral Abyss, you can still kind of continue, right? It's alright. You'll be fine losing one unit, as long as it's literally not your only DPS, you'll be fucking fine. Whilst in this, you get to negative 45 SP, you got no luck on coins, your characters are fucking mentally deranged now. It's like, alright, fair enough, we fuck. And abnormalities are monsters similar from Lobotomy Corporation. Ah, okay, cool, I have no idea what that is, but cool. Well, let's continue though, Ego. Ego skills are powerful moves that give your Sinner great strength. Okay. An Ego skill can act as a tool to dramatically turn the tides of battle. Is it if it's just a character's ultimate? Sure. Each Ego has its own set of resistances. Aha. That's the Sin system again. Okay. Weaker values in a Sinner's resistance are overridden with the Egos. Weaker values in the Sinner's resistance are overridden with the Egos. Huh? So, no, it doesn't matter. In prolonged battles, this gives them a defensive advantage. Sure. Do relax, as Ego won't override the resistance values that are already stronger than its own. So having an Ego is only a positive. Okay. Using Ego will never make your defense value more vulnerable than in that way. What am I looking at here? I have no idea what I'm looking at here. On my way. On my way. As powerful as Ego skills are, they require certain resources to be used. Sure. Firstly, you need Oh, I missed something. Top is with Ego. Probably should have put a bit of text somewhere, like with Ego, not with Ego. Usually a pretty good one. Top is with Ego. Alright. So having an Ego just kind of makes your character better, just fundamentally. Tankier and deal more damage. Or maybe not, sorry, not deal more damage, but just tankier. Fair enough. Sure. They require certain resources to be used. Firstly, you need the differing types and amounts of affinity-based resources. So you need 4 sins, 4 sloths, 4 rocks, and 4 leaves. Alright? These are the absolute necessity for using Ego skills. Roger that. And so on the right, you collect them. Bam, 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 bam. And then you collect them. Nice. When you use corresponding skills, you can select an Ego skills icon to check what resources you need. And that's these guys back here. And then you click there. Okay, and it tells you, boom, you need 3 fire and 2 helix. Additionally, Ego skills take a toll on the user's SP. A Sinner's SP does not have to be in the positives for an Ego skill to be used. Ego skills can be used even if the Sinner's sanity is completely in the gutter. What effect does it have on that then? Tell me now. Earlier in the video we mentioned that SP can affect the state of Ego. Yes, you did. Ego skills consume an amount of the user's SP, affecting their psyche. Psyche! If the Sinner's SP is in the positive, the Ego will manifest correctly and attack your targeted foe. Alright. However, the closer a Sinner's SP is to the negative value, the more likely they are to use an uncontrollable form of the Ego. At the absolute lowest level of sanity, your Sinner will be completely out of your control. And so what, they'll just fuck your shit up? My own Sinner will attack me? That is referred to as an Ego corrosion. Ah, yes. Ego corrosion renders a sinner uncontrollable, and they may target allies as well as foes for significant damage. This will help you bleed your battles in your favor. Okay. Make sure that your sinners are in good condition, both physically and mentally. Use ego skills at the right moment and to deal heavy damage to enemies. Sure. With these tools at your disposal, you'll be able to get out of stick situations and claim victory. Okay. In the end, what this has confirmed in my mind, I could be wrong, but what this has confirmed in my mind is that most of your success in a fight will be determined by the first encounter. Will you be positive early in SP, or will you be negative early in SP? Once you're negative early, there's really no redemption from there, because you got reduced chance of coin flips, and you can't really use your egos to a good extent without going ego corrosion. So you just still have the match is still mostly, again, not all the time. Obviously, there will be cases where it's not decided early, but most of the time, it's the first 1 to 2 conflicts or clashes or whatever the hell it really identified as fights that determine the whole match. And then you just, once you're at like negative 10 SP, negative 20, restart it, go again, see what happens. It's really all this is confirmed to me. In conjunction with the previous video with the coin flips and whatnot, it's like, now, okay, sanity, well, once it's in the negatives, you're pretty fucked. Getting up from there, you have to then start winning bouts, and then winning bouts is more difficult because you don't have coins in your favor, and you can't really use your ego skills because it can fuck you up. And so it's like, okay, let's restart it. Now, that's fine, really. I don't fucking care. That's fine. This just now makes a lot more sense. Without this information, the coin flipping sucks. With this information, the coin flipping is fine. But in general, that's like the whole idea that I have, is just now you just don't really... Now you know how a match is going to end very quickly. Whilst in other games, you can I guess other games don't really have matches, you just have the actual game itself. Whilst this is like bouts and whatnot, it's in fights and clashes and yada yada yada. So it's still cool. This is still fine. And now this has just kind of resolved the issue of coins and whatnot, because I was very much against the coin idea before this was like elaborated. Now with the higher chance of what the fuck's, it's fine. You just now have to, the whole whatever Eversoul is experiencing now, to an extent, won't, a lot of stuff in Eversoul, for example, I'm just going to compare it to that, is, a lot of people are brute forcing Eversoul, and Lariel, you are one of the, key factors that does that. There's like a 30 to 80k CP difference, and you're still pushing content. Whilst I don't think that might be a thing in this, I'm not sure how the stages work in this. You might not be able to do such high levels of content so far ahead, because you're just going to be at a fundamental disadvantage, not in just character power, but in like if you lose even slightly at the start, you're fucked with the whole thing. So yeah, this is cool. I'm still excited about it, to be quite frank. Then I still want to give it a go. And this is, it's cool. Looks fine. I like it. Limbus Company looks to be alright. 15 minutes ago. Give it a like. Give it a like. Am I subbed to the channel? No, I'm not. There you go. Give it a like and a sub. Why not? It looks alright. That's all it does though. I'm gonna need hands-on gameplay. When's it launching? Project Moon. Let me go to their YouTube channel really quickly. Not YouTube channel, sorry. Thing. Is it the 5th of February or something like that? 25th of February? Early Feb? Late Feb? I can't remember. Available on Windows 10. Really? Windows 10, you say? Since 2016. Okay. Close all that. Close all my tabs. 27th of Feb. That's so far away. I've lost complete interest already. Nah, I joke. But okay, that's not too far away. I was kind of hoping for an earlier launch. The 5th of Feb. Much like Eversoul, the 5th of January, I can drop Eversoul on the 5th of February and start another game, That would have been chef's kiss. That would have been perfect. Hopefully they have a few more. Like, maybe they'll go continuing with like other like videos about mechanics. They'll like, explain other mechanics, like the other systems, like the stage system that they mentioned in that video. They'll, explain that a bit more. I'd be keen to learn about the actual systems. So far, I do appreciate heavily that they are releasing videos talking about the game systems in general. And they continue to do that, that would be even more, like, spectacular. You know, have a video talking about the leveling system or whatever, if there is one, or gearing system per se. That'd be incredible, where you get certain things, how it affects your character. What actually are you increasing in terms of power, like in terms of the menus, not just in the run itself. Get a video about those things, and we're cooking. We're cooking dinners. Well, what was the time difference between the release of those two? So there was like a week or so. Maybe they just released one a week. I'm seeing from the comments, ego corrosion might be a strat. It might be a strat in regards to like brute forcing. I wouldn't call it a strat for pure success. I would, if I'm to make like a bold assumption, it's just like if you're like looking to brute force it early, is that you let yourself go to, you know, a certain level of sanity, go ego corruption, and that will give you an early boost of power, and then you just kind of play it by chance. But like, is that a great way to play the game? Who fucking knows? Oh no, it's going back now, but I could spin it. You know, who am I to judge how to play a game? But yeah, just kind of send all your characters into ego mode, or sorry, not ego mode, ego corrosion, and you just have like all your units just killing shit. So it's like you're kind of basing it off of a lot of chance, but that just kind of sounds like a not so strategy based way of playing the game. That doesn't feel like strategy based. That feels more so brute forcing it. You're just playing it all by chance. But hey, if it works, it works, to be quite frank. That's all it is. If it works, it works. As they say, if a strategy works, do the strategy. It's as simple as that. Sacrifice all sinners for one sinner to be berserker. Yeah, that's the strat. But should you do that? Do you not care about the characters? Do you hate the characters or something? What the hell? Just out here killing the characters, man. To be quite frank, I don't care about them much either. Not yet. I don't know. I'm kind of like, it doesn't seem like an overly deep kind of thing though. Like, it's like a cool mechanic now that it's been explained, but it's like, it's all just, you're just playing your abilities and waiting for value. If your values are in the positive, then you're winning. If your values are in the negative, then you're losing. I feel like that's how it's gonna generally revolve around it. If you're in the positives, cool. If you're in the negatives, you're losing. And that's gonna be like, and that's like obviously very simplified, but that's just, I think it's gonna generally end up being. Another luxurious chest. No more space in the weapon inventory, eh? No more space in my weapon inventory. I see how it is. I see how it is. I don't have any weapons that I can level up. Bit of a meme strat? Yeah. There'll be meme strats, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I want, because again, it all comes out, like, I'm sure there's, like, probably gears and stuff like that, like, equipables that can boost you in different ways, like a specific gear that, like, you know, reduces your SP consumption or something like that, or, you know, when you go ego, it reduces your SP consumption. I wouldn't doubt that there's an ability like that or something. And that, like, you know, that sounds pretty alright. Have something that equipable, you change your SP consumption, increases your gain of SP or something like that. You gain more SP per conflict or whatever's, you know, that all sounds like it could be a possibility very easily. And then with all that information, that's when, like, I think we can, I personally at least, maybe not we, I personally can come to a bit of a better conclusion on if I like a certain system. Because right now it's pretty clear cut, like, alright, you lose the first bout, you're fucked, restart. Plus, if, you know, maybe you have gears like, okay, when you're lower SP, you regen a lot more SP on a win. So that maybe you can come back from a loss there. The higher your SP, like, the more damage you take, so you have to kind of, like, get SP quickly and then kind of, like, lower it immediately. So yeah, so, like, there could be, the gears could determine a lot of things here. Okay. I see. I need to do this very quickly. Very quickly. Okay. What? Oh. Oh no, I need to. Okay, whoops. I totally forgot that they were ethereal. Whoops. Bro, who am I in combat with? Go away! I see myself playing that for a long time since I dived too deep into the Project Moon hell. That's fair enough. I'm not that into the whole literacy stuff incredibly amounts. It's very interesting. I just don't have the mental capacity to understand it overly well. It does sound incredible though, and I can see where they're I can see where they're going with it. To be quite frank with you, I can see exactly where they're going with it. It sounds amazing. I can see myself playing for a long time if the gameplay and everything like that is very good, personally, though. Gameplay is at the forefront of my mind 24/7, so... I'm perpetually thinking about gameplay and mostly nothing else. Not even a luxury chest? Luxurious? What the hell? The webcomic is 54 pages? Oh, okay, interesting. I will not be reading that, by the way. Just before you ask, I will be not reading it. Not before getting into the game. I think I can set this on fire. Yep. Hey, what's up, Province? Welcome to the stream, man. Well, I hope you're having a great day. Thank you for joining us here. 1.72 million views. Alright, sounds great. I need the game to interest me first before I get into the webcomic or whatever's. Do I have to go down? Yeah, it sounds great, to be quite frank with you. Sounds great. That project, not Project Moon, sorry, Limbus Company, Hegan, Erithil, HSR. Ooh, it's honestly, the horizon is looking pretty bright, ladies and gentlemen. The horizon is looking bright as fuck. Dun, doo, 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 doo. Okay. There's one right here. Right where? Oh, it's on top of the thing, isn't it? It's on top of it, isn't it? Doo, 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 doo. Ah, whoa. Oh, it's there. Is it there? Wait a minute. Shoot that. Nah. Come on, man. Where are these tethers? Please, Genshin! Please put more tethers in the game, please. I'm dying of clinical annoyance. Clinically annoyed by this game. I just chronically and clinically annoyed by it. What enemy is attacking me? Who is attacking me? Where are you? Oh. Dum 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 da 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 do da dum. There should be 3 more stones, then we come back and we're good to go. Doom 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 doom. What? He saw me from that far away? Oh no, it was the bird. Alright, listen here, buddy. You're gonna have to get over here. What? Why is he... Bro, get over here. I can't attack him. Teleport! Cringe lord, dude. Cringe lord. Attacking me whilst you're floating above the water. Thinking you're some kind of cool man. Not really. Okay, so the webcomic is a spin-off called Wonder Lab, and it takes place in the Bottomy Corporation. Ooh. Bit of a spin-off. And it has 1.7 million views. A popular spin-off? That's unheard of. I can already tell you're lying to me because there's no singular popular spin-off ever made. Then that's a true and real statement. Spin-offs aren't popular. So incredibly obvious that what you've just said is an absolute fib. Spin-off? Popular? Impossible. Oh, a bird? Alright, fair enough. Bam. Ow. Thank you. The last stone is... I didn't have stamina. Oh, I hate this game so much. Why does it have a stamina system? Nobody asked for it. Well, maybe some people did. But whoever did ask for a stamina system in this game probably shouldn't be playing video games. How do I get up now? Why is that too far above me? Where does this take? Where does this go? It was fair 2018, so it's fairly recent. Alright. Sounds like it's also quite popular. The question here is now, how do you make a... I don't even know what a webcomic is, to be quite frank with you. How do you make a webcomic interesting when it's all just based around researching? I'm gonna need some comedy. I'm gonna need some romance filler. You know what I mean? I need some comedy, romance filler, thriller action. And I'm gonna need all the key anime genres in there. Yeah, we have that waypoint. Gonna go back to this because we have the stones to hand in, and then we're gonna go back. And I think there's a cave to the north that I need to get something from. Yep, there we go. 20 gems. How many gems are we at right now? 22,886. Whew! It's a lot. Ah! I've also just realized that we need to go back to the camp. I believe... Oh, my first commission in this zone. Hold up. I'll go do that later. Let's go here. First commission. Wow, that's incredible. Okay. Oh, this place is just the worst for exploration. This place fucking blows. It's too high. I don't know why Mario likes to go up. Go wide. And then also add a mount system. You know what I mean? Go wide and add a mount system. And boom. Great exploration. Oh wait, there's another one somewhere. Hold up. I just saw one of these things. Oh, that must mean there's another one somewhere here. Where would it be? There it is. Where would it be? Where would it be? Can't you see where would it be? Oh, a Dendroculus as well. On that tree over there. Okay. There's another one over there. Rumble. Okay. Okay. Are you alive? Yes, you are. Ooh. Really? You're gonna make me climb the wall instead of giving me a tether point? God damn, this company's cringe. Oh, you're gonna make me use the flowers that restore stamina instead of giving me a tether. Oh, I can't. I can't handle it. I'm done. No, no way. Okay, all of them are down. Any chests over here? You're alive, aren't you? Of course you would be. Thank you. Did I pick this up? Thank you very much. Why does a Jean sound like Bronya a bit there? Why does Japanese Jean sound a bit like Bronya? Maybe they are the same voice actor. I've never checked. Like a Silverwing next Bronya, that is, not Child Bronya. Sorry. Who's your voice actor in Japanese? Yeah. I don't know who that is. I can't read Japanese. Never mind. This kind of sounds like her. It's not the same? Really? I guess so, yeah. No, that one line there is the only thing that's making me not believe it. Every other thing kind of just sounds the same. Is the adult Silverwing next voice actor of Bronya the same as Child Bronya? Are they the same? Was it Asami Kana? Kana Asami? I can't remember the name exactly. Surely it's different. Where the fuck am I? It's this. Yeah, it's the same. Oh, okay. To be quite frank, she does sound different. I guess they were like, sound adult. That was the only prompt for sounding like Silverwing next. Be adult, please. And thus she was. Holy shit. This place looks great. Jane is Chiyo Saito. Ah, I have no idea who else that voice is, but okay. I think they just sound like they have a very similar tone. Because Silverwing Next arguably is a very serious character. And so is Jean. Maybe I've just also got a hearing problem. Who fucking knows? There's a lot of possibilities as to what I'm hallucinating about, but yeah. Okay. That's kind of a big old hole there, isn't it? It's a big old hole. One of these things. She voiced Best Girl from Monogatari series. Is that Saigusa, or whatever the fuck her name is? The girl with the fucking knives in the mouth. She put the school utensils in the guy's mouth. Is that the lady? Saigawa? Satsuki or some shit like that? I don't fucking know. I know it starts with an S, I think. I've never watched the Monogatari series, I will say that in my defense. It is not okay. Ah, I don't know. It's good. It honestly makes sense that I didn't. I haven't watched the anime. I tried to. Hitagi Senjogahara. That's the one. Senjogahara. Yeah, that's the one. That's what I was thinking of. Is that thing? And I somehow came to Satsuki, which is well, it's not the same. Yeah, I tried watching that anime. I don't know, something about it. It's like it's a hard one to watch. It's like difficult because it's so different. It's not bad different, but it's like, it's just different, and it's kind of difficult to watch in certain ways. But weirdly enough, I watched its like other counterpart, maybe it's like spin-off. I watched Mecha City Actors. If that's how it's said, I'm not sure. But I watched that one, which has to do with like a different like group of people, but it includes the main character. What? Mecha City Actors. I believe it's something like that. Let me have a look how it's spelled. Mecha City. Mecha City, one word, Actors. Yeah. It has like a few similar characters. This. That's how it's spelled. And it has like a few similar characters. It has this lady. And then it has the main character from Monogatari in it at some point. At some point, he's there. I don't know why I watched it. Or some shit. I don't fucking know. I'm lost as well now. It's different? Nah, not really. It's the same vibe. Nah, it's the same vibe. Like, maybe a different anime, sure, whatever. Maybe I'm hallucinating some parts, but it's the same vibe. They both use this weird color palette. They both use a lot of weird angles, a lot of weird kind of like scenes. It's a very, both of them are very weird experiences. The main MC is Aragi Koyami. Is it the same studio? I don't know. I don't know. I just know that when I watched one of them, I was like, this feels like that other one. And that's the extent of my input on it. This feels like that other one, and then I didn't watch the other one. I just watched one of them. Where's this waypoint? It's on top. Oh. Is it the same studio? Ayano... I think it is the same writer. Let me... Monogatari... Nisio Isin, or whatever. Let me check. I've just realized I don't know how to fucking check, so, let's just go with yes. That's usually how I like to handle things, is when I can't find the answer, I just like to go with a solid yes, you know? Studio Shaft always does abstract art style? Okay, then maybe it's the studio then. Yeah, okay. My only, yeah, like I said, my only form of input on these two shows is that when I watch them, or when I did watch them, my only form of input was they have the same vibe. That's about it. I do know that I didn't enjoy Mecha City Actors, but it does have a sick opening. That's all I know from it. I didn't, like, you know, exceptionally enjoy it or really remember any specific scene from it, but I do like the opening. They also did Ruby. Ruby's not so abstract, though. Ruby's just a bit weird sometimes. I wouldn't call Ruby abstract. They're just like, they dabble in different art styles, and sorry, different animation styles. But I guess that might be what abstract means, I don't know. Here we go. Now we go get this last seal, jump down, and we'll go. That's what I mean? Ah, okay, fair enough then. Well, I did try to watch Ruby as well. I've tried to watch a lot of anime. I did try to get through Ruby. I have to be on top? I'll kill myself. And I couldn't get through it. Something about Ruby's first season or something like that, or the early seasons of Ruby, just I don't click for me. I also don't really see what it's about, you know? Maybe that's just like I'm like blind to reality or something. I don't really get it. It just follows 4 female characters, like, as I don't know what they're trying to do, like get through school or something. I don't really get it. Maybe it was the animation. Maybe it was that. Maybe the animation wasn't really doing it for me. Oh, it's just there. Okay, I don't even have to go to the top. Oh, there's a Dendroculus here. It's a dialogue-heavy anime, and it's a sort of a turn-off. That wasn't really the reason I didn't like it. It was more so that I didn't know what was happening half the time because of the extremely wacky and wild, like, camera angles and scenes. That's really all it was. It's definitely not a generic anime. It's definitely not a streamlined anime. As for the writing, I didn't really notice anything. I've watched complex animes in terms of writing, and I've watched simple animes. That doesn't really do anything to me. It's more so it's when you look at it, it's visually different, like incredibly visually different to most animes. And this has to be one of the worst designed things that I've ever seen. Holy crap, the game is not made for walking on non-even surfaces. Holy shit, this game is not made for walking on uneven surfaces. Incredible puzzle. The game is not designed to walk on uneven surfaces, and then they make you walk on uneven surfaces in a timer. Incredible game design. Just throw it in your face type of vibe. Yeah, just everything's in your... Yeah, I like simple things. Oh, apparently that just works, eh? Fair enough. Should have just done that. I hate this game. It should be known that I despise this game's creation and existence. I like a nice, simple anime. I like everything just being obvious. I think I've said this before. I like it when I can just... I don't like deep diving, right? I don't want to have to, like, understand the world of the anime to like the anime, right? I like just being able to listen to the anime and be like, oh, that's cool. Ooh, but that's deep. Oh, that's cool, though. Right? I'm a simple man. Simple man with a simple vibe and a simple brain. Every time there's a long dialogue / monologue, there's always something happening in the background. Exactly. You have to... It's like you have to have your eyes work separately from each other. You have to have your eyes... One eye has to be down whilst one eye's in the middle watching it, right? You have to be multitasking. Read. It's like... It's... Nah. I like being able to, like, see the sentence, see the start, see the end, and fill in the middle and know what's happening, right? It's a simple way of doing it. See the start, end, and fill in the middle, and it's accurate. Whilst in a lot of animes... And this is not the detracting feature for me, personally. But a lot of animes, you need to read, and then look, and all of that has to happen in 0.5 seconds. It's kind of a way of keeping the viewers engaged, is just having a lot of shit happening. Yeah, I guess. But it's also a way to have the viewer overwhelmed. And I guess that's the struggle of finding a balance is, are you gonna engage the viewer or are you gonna overwhelm the viewer? $64? Holy shit! There's 64 of these bitches. Why? Why so many? Give me like 8, please. 64. Fuck off. Give me a mountain, I'd like this. A mountain. Give me a horse, a wolf, some sort of flying serpent. Dude, I'm in. I have to run on foot? Ah, cringe. Running. Thank God that's not a fucking... If that was a common chest, I would have shat my pants. Oh my God. I was very much anticipating a common chest for that. Ugh. I think I watched it like 5 times. Monogatari series you rewatched 5 times. Is that what you've just said to me? The Monogatari series 5 times. Fair enough. I'm definitely not diminishing its quality. I think a lot of people. The thing is, it's one of those animes that has like created memes and whatnot. So it's like definitely got that going for it. And created like a lot of interest. And it's like a deep anime, I know that for a fact. And it's got great animation and certain things. I've seen a lot of scenes from it. It's just maybe it's the abstractness of the visuals that just doesn't really do it for me. The same way that I don't like certain other animes, which I will not name to not anger people. You know what I mean? Toothbrush scene. Oh, it's the toothbrush scene. The cat saying the riddle. The cat girl saying the riddle thing, and where it's just like her just saying nya like 12 billion times. You know, it's a bunch of scenes. It's a very large. I'm trying to say 2 words at the same time. A very large plethora of scenes that it's memed on. Not memed on, I guess. It's the wrong turn of phrase. But have been turned into, like, cult classics. Okay. Shit, that scared me, dude. He doesn't die from that? What? He didn't die from that. I threw him off fucking Mount Everest. I threw him off Mount Everest. And tell me he doesn't die? Have you seen the fight that are from the movies? The Arts Valley animation is completely different from the show. Is it the main character versus the cat lady, the white-haired cat lady that's big? Is that one of them from the movie? If so, then yeah, I've seen that one, which is incredible. It's absolutely fucking incredible, that animation. No? Then no. That's the only thing I've seen from the fighting. Sealy down there. And it's the one where their head got blown off multiple times. Isn't that the one that I'm thinking of? Where main characters verse and like... No, or is he versing the vampire lady when she's tall? I think I'm thinking of that one. I can't remember. I just know there's one that's really good animated. Maybe it's the tall vampire lady. Maybe it's not her. I don't know. Is that one? Okay, then. Okay, that's the one that I was thinking of as well. Then I just thought it was the cat girl. My bad. Okay, so this has to be 1, 2, 3. No. I got it. Yeah, I've seen that one. That one's incredible. That's actually incredible animation, in my honest opinion. I'm not an animation expert or animation guy, but that shit's fucking crazy. It gives me that animation. I don't know what studio did it, but it gives me the same vibes as the Pain versus Naruto fight, because it's a very flowy. It's very malleable. It's very gelatin-like. That if I remember correctly, now I haven't watched it in a very long time, so I can't remember the details. But it felt like it was like very fast, very motion-based, it's a very motion-based animation. And it just kind of felt like that. Studio Shaft. Okay, then I don't know them too well. But yeah, it felt very motion. Like, motion is the one word I would use to describe it. But then again, honestly, at this point, I'm questioning my own memory. Unfortunately, you know, this may... maybe it's not unfortunately, but the only studios that I really know, like, off by name and off by heart, is MAPPA and UFO Table. Unfortunately. And the reason I say unfortunately is because I 100% know that all other studios that do other popular animes, like Monogatari series and the One Piece animation series and Naruto series, they're all great studios. I just don't know them. And that's an unfortunate thing of just me being, like, not having grown up with them, as well as not watching... Oh? What? Oh. Oops. Not having, like, just indulged in many other than the ones done by these other studios. Because I just know nothing from any of these other studios. Studio Shaft, Monogatari series, I guess. Like, Toei Animation, I believe, is One Piece. It's like, alright, fair enough. So I'm sure it looks great, but I guess I just haven't indulged. Oh. Bit of a shame. Studio Shaft did Madoka Magica. See, I'm not even a fan of Madoka Magica, to be quite frank. We've got nothing against its animation. I'm just not a fan of it. That's gonna sound like a diss. I don't really get it. It's kind of, here's my summary of it. Small magical girls killing each other. Why? Why? I've heard it's popular. I heard it's good. I don't really get it. I don't really get it. Maybe I'm too boomer to understand it. Even though I'm like the polar opposite of a boomer. Maybe I just am a bit too boomer to understand it. Where are we going next? Where are we going? Where are we going? Because of the writer Gen Urobuchi? Is that his name, or is that... I've never heard of him, to be honest with you. He's an absolute legend? Okay. Fair enough. If he's regarded as a legend, then I honestly I can't say anything to oppose that. Like, if he's a legend, he's a legend. Power to him, power to him. $44,000. It was a Fate series. Oh, that'll you know, I don't mean that guy who says it, but that will generally give you legend status. Yep. That'll do it. Yep, 100%. You write something like Fate, that'll generally, you know, 90% of the time give you legend status. Kind of works like it. Not the entire Fate series. Well, the good parts of it, right? Fate Zero? Yeah, the good parts, right? Fate Zero, the good parts of the Fate series. Boom, I said it. That's, I don't know, maybe, is that controversial? Is that gonna get me attacked? Alright, I'm being attacked. Ah, shit. Is like Fate Stay Night the better one? Fate Apocrypha? I don't know. I only know buzzwords. Fate Apocrypha, Fate Stay Night, Fate Heaven's Feel, Heaven's Ward, something like that. Fate Fate just Fate. There's another one coming out, Fate Fate Chronicles. I'm surprised they haven't done that. Fate Chronicles. That sounds like a pretty generic way to go, Fate Chronicles. Nasu is the creator of Type Moon. Type who? Type Moon. Fate Stay Type Moon. I didn't even know that was one of them. Oh no, rather it would be Fate Type Moon. This is why I don't watch the Fate series. This is why I don't watch the Fate series. Fate who? Fate where? Bro, Fate these nuts. Okay. There is a thing here that I'm gonna go do, this door, and then we're gonna go do a quest, I think. Maybe, if we have time. Oh, there's a chest in front of me. Oh, there's a chest here as well, hold up. And there's so much that he give green light to other riders? What do you mean? Like, so much information and so much, like, quality that he gave to other riders to do? Or something like that? He's such a great man that he created the world. He created life in itself. Type Moon is the company, consists of Fate series and other projects. Oh, okay, gotcha. The whole like kind of studio slash company. There's one there, one there, one there. So there should be one up here somewhere. Oh. That sounds like a good guy, Type Moon. I'll remember that. I think, I hope. But I will never be watching Fate. There's a few animes that I've put out that I just will not watch. Monogatari series is one of them. Mainly because I don't know where the fuck to start. But Fate Zero is another one. Because I just don't know where to start and I don't know where to go. And I know there are things to tell you, but I'm just not doing it. I'm just not gonna look it up. You know what I mean? Like, I could, not gonna. Okay. Zachariah. Sorry, buddy. Man's got Al Haytham. Absolutely no way, Jose. Am I letting one of those in my world? Absolutely no way, Jose, buddy. I'm surprised they haven't introduced like a Dendrocelia that does something interesting. Oh, here we go. There was another Celia up here, actually, that... There's another Celia monument, right? Yeah, there. Up the mountain, right? FGO, for example, the first 5 chapters of the story was awful in chapter 6, and from then on, he decided to write it himself. Yeah, that'll do it. Usually writing things yourself increases quality. Yeah, that'll do it. But like, who was writing it before then, I guess, is the question. If he wasn't writing it for the first 5 chapters, who was writing it after that? Oh, sorry, who was writing it before that? And why? Why would you not write it yourself, you filthy animal? So I need those 2, and for this one... Oh, there's 4 down there. That has a vortex around it, which we have to go do the quest for. Oh, there's those 2 over there. Okay, so... It's waves into lean. So the far one is waves. Seems about right. And then the 2 facing each other. What are you doing, Jin, you fucking weirdo? Nasu gave the FGO writers the green light on chapter 1 to 5. He essentially tell them the beginning and the ending from each chapter. The rest is up to the FGO writers. Oh. Lean. Waves. I wouldn't have done that. I would have written it myself. If I was Nasu, I would have written it myself. Trust no one. Trust no one. That's my motto. You think people can deliver? Nah. People can't deliver shit. Always do it yourself. No one can be better than you. Bro, where are you going? Huh? Oh, no way. No way Maheo can't do this, right? Please. Please, I'm dying of chronic pain. Okay, thank you. Zadio he ho ho ari. Something like that. Boodly beedly boodly boodly bum 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 ba. Da, 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 da. The new fate coming over, the guy who wrote Bakano. Isn't Bakano really good or something? Bakano. Maybe I'm thinking of Banana Fish, but I've heard Bakano is really good as well. Can't say I've watched it at all, or wanted to, but I've heard great things. Incredible things. Banana Fish, Bakano, Big Bungalow, Big Banana. I don't know what another B word. I've lost all B words in my mouth. Where are we going next? Down here. All the way over there. Sorry. I like watching Fate animations though. I think I've watched a lot of them. Mainly the Heavens Feel ones, I think. I think I mentioned this before, Ryder versus Saber or whatever the hell it is. I like watching their animations a lot. It's kind of like spectacles, if you will. Just spectacles. I like watching them. I said I was going to go do the domain and then go do the quest. I did like 12 minutes of exploration. Alright, Genshin. We haven't even done the Lantern Rite stuff. The Lantern Rite is up. I also don't feel like doing it again. I've already done it on my main, my alt account just for a few jammy juices. Do I have to do this fucking puzzle? Oh. Cringe. Saber Alta versus Ryder is one of my favorite because Ryder is best girl. I have heard that Ryder is a big fan favorite. I also do like Ryder. That Ryder's like a long hair purple, right? Long purple hair. That's the one I'm thinking of. I have heard she's great. So yeah. As for Alta, Saber, and whatnot, I have no idea what that means. Saber, Schmaber, I just think they're all Saber at this point. She's Medusa. Yeah, yeah, never mind. I was about to say, what the fuck does that even mean? But then again, Fate is like all the characters are like weird historical runs, like Gilgamesh and Berserker, and Saber is like Excalibur or some shit like that, right? There's some like Excalibur bullshit going on, isn't there? The Holy Grail. That's another one. That's a keyword. That's a buzzword. I know, the Holy Grail. That's about it. Archer. That's a big one. A guy with a bow. Alright, let's quickly do this domain. It recommends Electro. Alright, sure, fair enough. I'll go Electro. Oh my god, Sawashiro Miyuki. Miyuki Sawashiro. Hello there. Saber is King Arthur or Artoria? Oh, it makes sense. King Arthur. Yeah, that makes sense. Sword. Noble. I like the male counterpart. Who's the male counterpart? Artoria. There's 2 King Arthurs, both male and female. Oh, of course there is. Of course there is. Why wouldn't there be? Yeah, true. Why wouldn't there be 2 King Arthurs? Like, why didn't I think of that? Of course there would be 2 King Arthurs. Artoria and Ashmoria. My 2 favorite. Different universe? So they never actually meet though. Wow, that's kind of cringe. I feel like Fate, okay. This may be a bit of a hot take here. So brace yourself. I feel like Fate is the rewriting of the same story in different formats, or in different styles, or in different like ways. Is that an incorrect, you know, and not even incorrect, is that a shit way to look at the game, or look at the anime? Because there's like multiple depictions of Rin. There's multiple, like she's like Ganesha or something, or Istaroth or whatever. I can't remember who she is in one of them. And then she's Rin Tosaka in another one. And then she's Jesus Christ in another thing. So it's like, just like the telling of the same story in different shapes and sizes and forms and ways. Ishtar, that's the one, not Istaroth, it's Ishtar. Where are you going, buddy? And then, yeah, there's like multiple fucking sabers, and then multiple, well, who else is there multiple of? Actually, not that many. Like, who's the main guy? John? I don't know who the main guy is, but there's like a few of him. That's the vibe I get. Okay. Yeah, we have a bit of a puzzle here. We have one more chest, and then I think I'll go start the quest at least. Go start the quest and see what we can do. Because I think I need to get the quest done at least before the next day. So there are these Waves 3 Snake. Waves 3 dot Snake. Waves 3 dots. A divine being that is usually too strong to be summoned as a servant, a pseudo-servant, they take on human vessel as their body. That is Ishtar, along with some other characters. I see. But that's like a different universe from what, like, okay, I don't want to get into the specifics because it's the reason I don't watch it as well. It's just, it's a bit confusing. And I just can't be asked to try to understand, to be quite frank. But like in general, it's just a lot of crossover between characters, and when you don't really, if you don't know where to start, it's kind of fucked. It's kind of fucked. But it is what it is, you know. It is what it is. Got one more waypoint to unlock. We're gonna go quickly. Yeah, we did this, I think. Yeah, we're gonna go unlock this waypoint, and then I'm gonna go do the quest. Wait, so but one second. The vibe being that he's usually too strong to be summoned. I'm not gonna try. I've given up already. Oh, this sound is always gonna scare me. Like a god, I understand the god. I understand that part. It's just that a god is too strong to be summoned. Well, why does the gods not summon themselves, huh? Summon yourself, you fucking weirdos. That's my 2 cents. Summon yourselves. Quickly this commission. Dude, I just why do I need to summon the god or whatever? Why do we need to do it? She do it. Ishtar Shmishtar.
Yes.
Hmm. Okay, daily commission done. And we're already at the Tanit camp. Okay, we should have a quest here now. There it is. Okay. Masera. Pick a Masera. Okay. We blast out this quest now. Absolutely ass blast it. Oh, I would be ahead of the game if I did this quest at the very start. Within 2 hours, I finished everything. I would have been ahead of day, but that would have taken me a while. That would have taken a while. All right, go to Talda's last known location. Just over here. Hello, Talda. Fate/Strange Fake, the one that comes in summer, is the biggest one by far since FGO. Wait, they're making another game? What? They're making another game? That's pretty cool. Too many shit is happening? Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't know. It's not a game. So Fate Grand Order was the game. Okay. It's an anime, okay. So there's an FGO game and an FGO anime. The one I talking about in Discord. Yeah, I get you now. I thought there was another game because just FGO. I only knew it about as a game. She looks so good, dude. Okay. Manga's also good. I'm sure it is. No doubt that it is, dude. No doubt. Sure, manga, like every anime that's super popular has a great manga, quite frankly, and every is okay. Maybe FGO, are they gonna just tell the story of the game? Fuck, what is it? again, this is the naming problem. This is the naming problem I have with Fate. It's the reason I don't like it. Just name it something logical, please. Fate, stay, name it correct, please. That's what I'm saying. Like Fate Season 1. I love I love animes when they go Season 1, Season 2, Season 3. Please. I love that. Because that's not actually a bad thing. I feel like a lot of recent animes, like specifically like My Hero and like Attack on Titan, a lot of people like get it like hate the animes because they're like, oh, it's just Season 1, it's Season 2, Season 3. It's a good thing. It's understandable. It's logical. I see Season 1, I'm like, I start there. I see Season 2, that's the next one. Season 3, oop, after Season 2. Wait until the next morning, 8:12. Alright. But it's different? No. Or they could just call it Fate, alternate worlds or some shit. Instead, it is different, but then how are they all connected, you know? How are they all connected in some way? That's then the posed question. Because they're all connected in some way. Fate Grand this is connected to the Fate Grand that. They all have a continuation or some shit like that in some way, probably. It's like, where do you start? If there's a chronological order to watch it in, that must mean that there is it's not different. If there's a chronological order to watch it in. Because if it's different, I should be able to start at the end and go to the beginning and it make logical sense because it's different, right? But you can't do that. So just go, at least put a number in there. Put a number, that's what I'm saying. A number and it's problem solved. One number. As the Fate Phantom called it, don't worry about That's a classy, dude. Listen, you're trying to get into that. Don't worry about it. It's not a problem. Just do it. Just get in. Don't worry about bro, that's the band-aid that you put on anything. Just don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fair enough. Just don't worry. It's like the equivalent of fair enough. Jesus Christ. Go to the Red Vulture's lair. Alright. Search for traces of the Red Vulture. Oh. Oh. Just... Where am I going here, game? Ah, yeah, the lair's up there. I totally forgot. We already killed the guy, right? Surely it respawned. Enter the lair. Oh, here we go, boss fight. Go, 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 go. This is her lair. Red Vulture's very careful and wicked by nature. Bro, look at this model! Oh, it's so good. Why can't they make a playable character look that good? Make the playable models look like it. Nasu's style of writing makes your brain melt. It makes me not want to actually engage, to be honest. It's not makes my brain melt. It makes me not want to engage in the writing itself. That's how I'm going to change that sentence to. I see it, I'm like, I don't want to engage in this anymore. Goodbye. Like when I got into Project Moonlaw, only half of it fried. So if you're saying Fate is deeper than Project Moon. You're saying that Fate is deeper than literary classics. I guess also Fate does have literary classics like King Arthur and whatnot and all that shit. So I guess that is fair enough. But what? Nah, no way, dude. You're dissing Project. No, you're not dissing it. But you're dissing Project Moon. What the hell, man? Can't believe you'd do that. No, but Fate has been around for a lot longer. Fate's been around, what, since 2012, 2010, something like that? It's been around for a very long time. Okay. We're apparently doing the hunt. Go to the Scorpion's lair. Oh, we've been to the Scorpion's lair. What else? Like, the Fate has, like, Merlin and stuff, doesn't it? That's what the Fate also has, that kind of lore. Merlin, I'm assuming. I remember something like that, right? No? Maybe I could be wrong on that. Merlin, Gilgamesh, Jesus, King Arthur. What's another one? The Prison of Azkaban. Well, I'm trying to think of Harry Potter names. Fuck, I can't remember all the Harry Potter fucking book names and whatnot. Fuck. We are here, the Scorpion Lair. Scorpions are only active in the something. Let's use the Viper Venom Bait. Okay, we use the Viper Venom Bait apparently. Huh. Fate has 8 dimensions, let that sink in. But 8 dimensions of what? Pure bullshit. I said it, and I'm not taking it back. Type in general, not just Fate. Yeah? And it's 8 universes or 8 dimensions of cringe. I said it, I'm not taking it back. I'll stand by that till the day I die. Fate stay night, more like Fate staying cringe. Ooh. No, that one was a bit too far. Sorry, I take that one back. The cringe one, I take back. I'm gonna take that one back. Yeah, that was a bit too much. The familiar pain. It is my soul, my fragments. Oh, now we're unlocking the rest of the puzzle? Yeah, listen, I ain't gonna do it anymore. I'm done exploring. Once we finish these quest chains, I'm done exploring this place. I'll get, like, the rest eventually. Talia, hello. You deserve some rest, Talia. And a friend of yours. A fine, yada yada yada. Pardon me, my sister, blah blah blah. Oh no, Tadla? Tadla? I don't even know what her name is. Oh my god, what are you doing? Oh, that was just there that whole time? Flying Serpent's Horn. We obtain her fragment. And now we can, like, clear more wind puzzles, some bullshit. Oh, fucking no. A shard of light merges with Lilipar's bottle. You feel Lily, your own power being pulled away. Through the genies and trials, you see a vortex of decay. Then the merciless sea era of spirit of victory began. The crazed king and the nobles. I can't be. It's Gurabad again. Yeah, fair enough. Dun 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 dun. Boom. It is not lethal. No, you don't. Okay, whatever. A good falcon knows to cherish their life, but they will become a burden and be eliminated. Be you a foolish falcon child? We're experts apparently when it comes to something. I'm not sure what it is, but I've heard that this quest is sad. Apparently, I've heard of it. I've heard about it. It's a sad quest apparently, but I'm here for progress. I'm only here for progress. And we got the Temple of Gurabad. That's the last one we need. That's the last one we need. Should you bear words, give them unto my master now. Hand over the prey. We give him a flying serpent horn, a scorpion's sting, and a red vulture's feather. A little later than expected. What happened, my little falcon? It's embarrassing to say I got injured, but thanks to the master of the genie, I'm okay now. Good, very good. It's good to see you're good. Alright. Esteemed master of the genie, did my falcon hold you back? Please do not have such doubts. Tadler is extremely capable. Falcons belong to hunters, not the earth. Once falcons get attached to the world, their sense and claws will dull. If that happens, how can I expect them to hunt for me? That doesn't make sense, Paimon, but hearing you go on and on about falcons surely makes Paimon irritated. She's human and our friend, not some sort of falcon. Friend? No, it's not like that. I will deal with you later. My little falcon, let's talk about your next hunt, shall we? Yeah. Oh, fair enough. Trying to find the facts is so hard? That's usually how it goes. Yeah, finding facts is in fact hard. See what I did there? See what I did there? Finding facts is in fact hard. Yes, indeed. Comedy. I'm a comedy genius. Alright, that's gonna be it for Genshin today. That's gonna be it for Genshin. We did a lot today. We're just gonna go quickly do my commissions. We're just gonna chill for a second here because we did a lot of exploration, a lot of questing, so we're gonna chill out. Next time we play Genshin, which will be on Monday. Mabushi. We'll probably continue doing more questing, and I'll probably do a bit of questing in my own time and explore a bit more. And essentially, I'm gonna focus on completionism now, probably from Genshin. Completionism on this account. Get a lot more achievements that I possibly can, and a lot more zone completion because I've fallen behind a lot, and I want to like come back, bring that back and 100% again. Because I think, look, if we look at my percentages, like, I don't even have 100% in a lot of these zones, let alone, well, these ones are actually pretty high, let alone, this is now at 75. That's not bad for it to be 75. God damn. God damn. All I know that the 7th and 8th dimensions are redacted. Okay, so let me clarify this later real quick. What do you mean by dimensions? Do you mean alternate universes, or do you mean, like, planes of reality? Just so I can clarify what you mean by dimensions, because it's a very loose term in the broader sense. Reality. Okay. So it's not like a bubble universe from Honkai where it's different actual entities, but it's all in this one entity, and it's just there's things happening in different like phases, essentially realities, yeah, per se. Okay. That's cool then. Okay, just so we're I'm on the right track, because I was definitely moderately confused by the dimensions mentioning. We're familiar with 3-dimension. Like in the anime or like in real life? Because yes, I do know we have only the 3rd dimension in real life, yes. Sorry, that might have been a terrible joke. That was terrible, I apologize. I will never make a terrible joke with that again, but I will. Okay. Bam. Dun 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 dun. Where is this? There's the imaginary number space. That classic imaginary number. Okay, I want to say this. I think some places use the word imaginary too much. Honkai, the word imaginary is used very loosely. Easily misconstruing. Because it's not really imaginary. It's quite real. Real number space, thank you. That's what I like to hear, a real number space. Doesn't really explain it either, but now I know that it's real. Thank you so much. I love real numbers. Like 1, 2, 5. They're great numbers, I love them. Thank you, Catherine, for your daily commission. Okay, claim that. We can get to level... I mine 10 and spend 100. I sent out my things today, so I need to go actually... Oh my god, I actually need to go out and mine. I have not mined in Genshin in like... I think like 8 months. Holy crap, I have not mined in a long time and I have to actually go mine now. Oh my god. Reverse side of the world? So is there... Those are the ones that we know of. There's the imaginary number space, the real number space, and the reverse side of the world. Okay. I only like one of them. The real number space. Okay, mine. Okay, if I go kill 3 more bosses, which should be quite simple. We'll maybe be able to get a single roll. What I meant was 3D? Oh, see, I'm now following now. You meant 3D. I'm right there. If I had $1 every single time I thought about trying to understand the Fate universe, I would have a solid $0. You know what I mean? It's just not. It's just a thing. It's just one of those things, you know, like quantum physics. You know, it's like trying to understand the Fate series is like, rather the desire to want to understand quantum physics is the same desire as wanting to understand the Fate series and vice versa. You don't really generally want to do it, but some people have a weird affinity for it, right? I feel like they're both the same. One more boss. One more boss. So one more boss. Boss. That is what I said the other day. Yes. Fate, stay in the bin. And that's what I'll say till the day I die. No, it's not. I definitely want to. I don't want to put forward the idea that I hate the anime. It's not for me. I respect it. Okay, we do that. Then we do this. Then, if I had done the lantern right, we'd be there. So I need to go to my teapot. It was the guy who played up till chapter 10 in Honkai? It was something about... oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of remember the conversation. Something about if you tapped out at Honkai chapter 10, then you would never make it through Fate's Day or something like that. Which, to be quite frank, is pretty true. To be quite frank, is pretty true. They buffed the amount that you buy from that? Oh, they did. You used to only be able to buy 5. Now you buy 10. Interesting. I didn't notice that. I did not know that. Realm Depot. Oops, the wrong one. Have to go to the crafting. Craft furnishing. Is there any reason to... Oh no, this is to learn them. Sure, we'll just craft random stuff that I haven't crafted before. Oh, you can search it by name now. Incredible. I remember now, I said something like chapter 10 onwards is where the story got me interested. Ah, yeah. And why I like those complicated stuff. Honestly, I respect people who do like complicated stories. But when people say they're not too into them, I also understand that. It's definitely a specific kind of want and kind of specific kind of desire. But you know what else is a specific kind of desire? Wanting to win the pity or just win in general in Genshin Impact. And that's what I'm going to do right now. We're going to win. You're going to take home the victory royale by doing a single roll on the standard banner and get a yellow. Alright, we got one more thing that we can, I think, do. Go to the... We've opened a lot of chests recently. I'm gonna extend the stream by just a few seconds here. We go to the mushroom, or the capsicum, whatever this is, onion, and then we can hand in our tokens and maybe get another few rolls. Maybe. Right? We may get a few more. And by a few more, I mean 2 more. Alright, holy... rutabaga? What is this? A rutabaga, onion, cabbage. Holy cabbage. I offer you my sauce. In exchange for the juice, please. Bequeath to me the power. Incredible. And we even get 2 extra rolls here. Incredible. That's going to go towards my Focalors. A crown. Bam. 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 Another key for the Shrine of the Deep. Bam. Bam. Alright, here it is. 2 rolls on this, and this is where we get the yellow. Oh. The Dangerous Sigils goes there. Yes, you have to do the Aranara quest to unlock it. Yellow. Bitch. Oh, dude. Anyway, look at my gems. Got 21 base rolls with 23,000 Primo Gems. Honestly, it's looking pretty good, boys. Looking pretty good, pretty juicy. And that's going to be all of Genshin today, guys. Let's just chill out for a few seconds. Haven't reached that point? Yeah, it's going to take a while. It takes a while. You have to get through all of the Aranara quest really to unlock it. It's recommended to get through it all because it just is. So it's another quest that you do. But yeah, it takes a while. It's a long quest. It's like I think it's by far the longest quest in Genshin. Like, if you're reading everything, it's like 8 hours. If you're reading everything, 9 hours if you're reading. So it's a very long quest. Sitting there reading, going back and forth, understanding and whatnot, it's fucking incredibly long. If you're skipping, it's still 4 hours. Like, actually, no, probably longer. It's fucking ridiculously long. I don't know why they made it that long. And also not engaging, to be quite frank with you. It's all just information because it's like to do with memory fragments and whatnot. And like remembering shit. So it's not engaging in gameplay either. But yeah, that's that. I want to take a second here. I was playing, what was it? Eversoul earlier today. And I was having a bit of fun time. Because Eternal, I got 2 Eternal characters. That's fucking pog as fuck. I'm just going to say it right now. I got 2 Eternal characters. Jacqueline and Mrs. Mephistopheles. And it's kind of fucking pog. I think my highest damage that I can do on Chloe right now in the event is, I think I did like 7.2 million, which, to be quite frank with you, with the team that I started running, it was Jacqueline, Miriam, Mephistopheles, Ira, and Jiho. I was rocking Jiho because I want just a small healer. I wanted a healer just to keep everyone up, as well as because she's running her artifact, she's boosting crit rate, right? So I think Jiho right now is probably the best character as a support in that thing. Like, easily. Crit rate boosting, damage boosting, attack speed boosting. And then also, yeah, it's just fucking incredible. 8.9 million for me. The thing is, though, you're like a lot stronger than me right now, to be quite frank. And I'm able to do a solid 7.2. I'm quite satisfied with my score. I'm quite satisfied. I'm not fussed about my score. Hey, you haven't touched Genshin since the update. I wouldn't even recommend it, dude. I would say quit the game. No, I wouldn't. Don't quit the game, but play it slowly. Anyway, yeah, I want to come on and just do, like, I think I have some rolls or some shit. I think I have some stuff to do. I have some rolls and whatnots, and then we're good. I'm not rolling anymore on like on the Jiho banner. I'm kind of satisfied with just having her and her artifact baseline. What I am rolling on though is the type banner and whatnot, and the other banners. And I think I have a few rolls for them. No Eternal yet? Wow, no Eternal yet? Cringe, dude. No Eternal? What? No Eternal? Neither do I. That shit takes a while. I wouldn't, if I used my, like, type rolls on Mephistopheles' human banner thingy, I would be able to get, probably. But, like, I'm honestly much more invested in the undead characters. Much more invested. I'm waiting for them to add the Jacqueline character, like, outfit thingy, so I can start going towards Jacqueline's outfit. Obviously, you can already go towards it, but there's no reason to. I want to go for Jacqueline's outfit, to be honest. I think by next week, my Talia will be my first Eternal. Wow. Oh, fair enough. That's pretty good. Talia Eternal. That sounds fucking goated. Talia's strong as fuck. I somehow, whenever there's a Talia on the enemy team, I always struggle. No matter what. No matter what, I always struggle when there's a Talia. Naya I can deal with because you just kill her. Talia doesn't die and fucks you. It's incredibly shit.
정의의 아들이야 등장.
Let's go here and then here. Yeah, how much was it? 7.2 million so far, 35 total. Honestly, I'm kind of chilling. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Incredible. I just wanted to use these on stream. Wait, what else does it want me to do? Oh, the 2 more things got added. Oh. Oh, the 2 extra attempts got added today. Okay, because this morning I only had 3, I believe. They must have gotten added halfway through today. Just need more fodder. True and real. Who doesn't need fodder? What is this? Oh, thanks. To be quite frank though, I haven't bought anything from the shops yet. 5 legendary plus and 4 legendary. Sounds good. But you know what that isn't? That isn't eternal. So that's not eternal, so cringe. You know what else isn't eternal? This roll. What else do we have? Artifact? I just need 1 Jacqueline to get a thing to level 20. Boom. Gay Bulg. You get Gay Bulg up to level 20 now. 7th Bullet, also a bit higher. Ascalon. Okay. Here it is. Here it is. Next time, also, I remember I did a roll this morning. I also got a prim. A prim. So next time the undead banner is up, I can actually progress it a bit more. Because I think the prim is, like, lack thereof healer is fucking me up. Boom. Legendary artifact. What effect does that have? Except for, obviously, boosting damage. Bruh. Oh my god, it changes there as well. That looks nice. There. Oh, Legendary Plus has the extra effect. Oh, damn. And increased damage to 30 as an effect, which increases evasion by 10. See, this is good. See, I think once you get a Jacqueline with this 20 or 10 or 20 in increased evasion, that's when she's fucking goated as hell. Because she survives longer and does a lot more damage. Without this evasion, she's like a glass cannon, but like sometimes not really a cannon, just sometimes glass. That's kind of tough. What else did I have though? Yeah, honestly, I like looking at this. I just need the only team that, or only like type that is like really like stringent is like beast, is because you can't really do a 5 split, right, on having 5 different type of characters being all simultaneously in the sync, because that would be the most optimal thing, is having 1 undead, 1 human, 1 beast, 1 fairy, and then 1 more of something else. But because angel and demon are the only other ones, you kind of need to double down on one of them. And so like at a certain point, Mika and Ira are going to struggle to get to Eternal and Eternal Plus, and then furthermore, Origin. But even though Miriam... I put Miriam in there because I think Miriam's the better out of the DPS elves, like, out of the ones that I have available to me. Because I haven't gotten a dupe Vivian at all. So I just put her in there because I was like, you know what, she's like probably the better one out of the few. But yeah, for you it's undead, yeah. Well, I think everyone's gonna have at least a double on that. That's just how the game goes. Unfortunate. That's why sometimes it's a pro for the game dev team to actually put in 5 types plus 2 extras that are the unique ones. So you can have 5 in the sync, the 5 unique ones in the sync, and thus you can have like a nice steady progression. Whilst now it's like my Jacqueline and my Mephistopheles will get to Origin probably very quickly. whilst and maybe even my Miriam, whilst my my Ira and my Mika, or my 2 beast characters, struggle to get there. They'll be heavily delayed. But yeah. I don't want to dawdle too long here because I am mostly just going to sit down, go grab some food, and probably keep on looking at the Genshin character analysis and probably continue writing the Hersha Finality one. I hope you guys did, whoever did check out the Hersha of Origin analysis was, I haven't checked the comments obviously since stream, but hopefully it was insightful to an extent. I did write a bit more and do a bit more kind of like thinking on the idea. That's pretty much all though. I did clarify a few things though, because I'm not the gamer. I'm not a god gamer, especially with Honkai and with how late I am to it. But hopefully it did help. And the Hersha Finality will be to like in the next week or so, because I want to get the Honkai, the Genshin ones out a lot sooner, because Genshin, you know what I mean? Genshin Impact. Oh yeah, also Mephistopheles' outfit, I didn't show it.
메피스토펠 아니
Look great.
메피입니다.
Now the story is quite there. I should actually clarify this. I had to get the bad ending. I didn't get the bad ending. No. I got the good ending and the true ending. Those are the only 2 endings I have right now. Whereas this one. Yeah. I haven't gotten the bad ending, which I won't get because I can't be fucked to spend 100 things to reset it. But I got the normal ending first, which, to be quite frank with you, the normal ending feels like the bad ending. Like, I don't want to be that guy, but the normal ending feels like the bad ending, and it's weird. I think I know what happens in the bad ending, just judging by what happens in the normal ending. But the normal ending isn't that much better, and the true ending is great. The true ending is fucking great. Like, I love it. And if all these characters kind of have something like that, honestly, that sounds 10 out of 10 to me. But only these characters. I might even do Adrian next. I might push towards hers. But her outfit is just not that fucking great. I want to do it for a character that I like the outfit of, but none of them have a great outfit. Look at this. Where's your fucking outfit? Fuck. And the normal ending for Jade is a good ending? Oh, okay. Fuck, dude, what the hell? Do you have a costume? No. Maybe the villains can't have costumes just yet.
왔어?
Maybe just no one can. Maybe I should go for Adrian's. On Valentine, Jacqueline skin? Ah, okay. That's so long away, dude. Oh. Nah, it's not that bad. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna dawdle. Alright, boys, thanks for hanging out. Really appreciate it. Honestly, really appreciate it a lot. Go check out the Hersha of Origin video if you haven't. It's it's a big one, but it's a lot of information about the new character coming in Honkai Impact 6.4. If you enjoyed, like the stream or like the channel, I don't know, sub, I don't fucking know. And have a great day. Really stay safe and stay hydrated, drink food and eat water. And I'll catch you guys in the next one. Peace out. Bye-bye.